Hey, everybody. Welcome once again to Shifty Sunday, where we expose the truth. Sit back, grab yourselves some snacks, and undo your slacks because the show starts right now. You you jumped the gun there, didn't you?
No, yes, but no. That's not what I was doing. I was trying to move it and it clicked it. I'm like, no.
Oh shoot. Okay. Hey everybody, welcome to Shifty Sunday. We've got Sandy Diva, Splatter 420, and myself, Hebro 77. Welcome. And wow, what is going on tonight? We have had issues like technical difficulties backstage, and we're
Yes.
sorry for the lateness, but yeah, it was hectic back here. It really was.
Yes, and we needed to be able to share this, so it had to be done. We had to fix it before we went live because it would have bored the crap out of you guys. So it was good we did it backstage.
Yeah.
So how are you tonight, Hebro?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Well, I tell you, I'm kind of frustrated.
Oh no.
Well, no, it's not you guys or anything, but I'm frustrated with the way things are going in this world. I'm frustrated with people that don't even want to present facts. All they want to do is hate just for the sake of hating a certain person. You know who I'm talking about? The President of the United States of America.
Oh, yay. I get to do it. I get to do it. Which
Hey,
one?
what's up?
Which one?
What?
You know, you just said the person.
Would anyone?
Who did you say?
Donald Trump.
There you go.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. You've been wanting to try that all night, haven't you?
I have. I was waiting for it. Okay.
Okay, I see what you did there.
Yes.
But yeah, we got we had all those technical difficulties.
Wow.
And now it's like, I don't know, everything's happening so fast. It's happening at the speed of I don't know, the Flash or something. And it seems like God is testing me. He wants me to step up and be a stronger person. I swear that's what this all is, because I'm not going to get too much into my personal life while we're live. Even though I have talked about sections of my personal life in the past, but I really don't like to do it. So I'll just say that things are happening in my life like crazy that are.
Sounds like everybody's life.
Let me phrase it this way.
Not just you. I think everybody goes through that shit.
But let me phrase it this way. There are people entering my life, and there are people who are in my life who are going to be a bigger part of my life. And there are people who have returned, so to speak, to be part of my life, as if anything is just friends. And there's somebody who returned to my life. I know none of that makes sense. Now that I've said that out loud, none of that makes sense, because you guys are like, well, who did what? And I
Mhm.
kind of have to go into a little bit of detail to explain that, but I won't. So just trust me that I'm telling the truth when I say things have been hectic in my life lately. That's all I'll say.
Mhm. We understand.
But Splatter 420, I gotta say, brother, it's been a minute, hasn't it?
A minute since.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Since I don't know where I was going with that.
Okay.
Yeah, because we did this last week, or we did it Tuesday or whatever.
Yes.
So I don't know what I'm saying that for. But you know what? Kind of thing of it, when I think about Shifty Sunday, I started thinking about Saji the other day. And you know what? I miss those days. I miss I like you guys, don't get me wrong, but I kind of miss the days when it was me, Saji, and Armor. And well, Sandy, you joined uh sometimes.
Yep, I did.
And then you would always like if Saji couldn't be there or if Armor couldn't be there, you always would show up.
Well, that was the thing. I was sort of like Sadgie's relief. When he had to go, I would hop on.
Yeah. And
Like we,
Splatter. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, I was going to say, like I was usually on with Sadgie for a few minutes and then he had to go because it was getting late. That's
Yeah.
all.
Oh yeah. You remember? Like we spent I don't know how many hours after Saji left. Like we spent hours talking about like showing Mandela effects and stuff like that. That's when we used to show Mandela effects on my channel.
Bless you. Yes.
Oh man, I almost called you Saji. Splatter, that was definitely bless you.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. It's just sad. It's sad because we were really good friends and gosh, I haven't heard from him and God, I don't know how long. And Splatter 420 has a hand in all this Shifty Sundayness too because um it's kind of like how they filmed the original Back to the Future with Eric Stoltz at first, and then had to replace all his scenes with Michael J. Fox, and because they had I think they were over half done, but this is where I'm going with this. I got a point I'm making. It's kind of like Splatter 420 here started with me on Shifty Sunday. Like he was in the very first Shifty Sunday. But then when changes were made, we had to record um, we had to record Saji's lines over Splatter. No, I'm just kidding. No, but it's so wild how things turned out though. Here we are now. How many years since I started that show? Like 7 years ago?
It's full
Something.
circle.
Yeah. Here's Splatter once again. The guy who was originally supposed to be like the Saji of the show, and then Saji left, and now here's Splatter once again, years later. And you too, Sandy. Well, you've always been off and on, but I mean, like, you know.
I don't know what you're going on about.
But of course, we had Amazon Lion, who I bring up because at this time I like to mention her GoFundMe that I've started for her, that we've started, that we're doing, that we're, you know what I'm trying to say. Anyway, here it is. That amount, by the way, the $450 you see on the screen is not the exact amount. I still haven't gone in and change. I need to go in and change that. We're actually trying to raise $2,000. Now I know it's not. It's probably not going to happen tonight. It's not going to happen tomorrow. It's not going to happen next week, and we probably won't even get anywhere near that goal. But anything helps. Any little bit. Any little, a few dollars, couple dollars, whatever you can afford, or if you can't afford anything at all, which is totally understandable. Please share this. That's the way you can help. If you want to help and you can't,
What's the money for?
right? That's what I'm saying. Wait, what did you say?
I said, what's the money needed for?
What's the money needed for? Oh, I'm gonna get into that. But Amazon
Money's
line.
always needed, but it's just your reason, right?
Oh yeah, I'm getting to that. But Amazon line. Some of you knew her, some of you didn't. She was part of the crew at one time, a big part of the crew. In fact, she was when I reamped Shifty Sunday after Armor and Saji left. She was my one and only co-host, and then that's when Sandy stepped in and started helping. And man, I really appreciate that, Sandy.
That's no problem.
You kept the show alive, so to speak. You really did. But anyway, she is having some health issues. Not nothing deadly or anything like that, but just some a few major health issues, and she's needing help with doctor bills and transportation because on top of going through what she's going through right now, her car went to absolute, excuse my language, shit. It went straight to shit. So she's needing help with that too. So again, times are tough right now, and hopefully that'll come to a stop soon now that the straits are open. But I also heard that they closed them again, or that they're calling Trump a liar. But anyway, to the point. If you can't donate, it's cool. We love you just the same. But if you do want to help and you can't donate, please share. Share this. Tell a friend. Just saying. Anyway, Sandy, would you like
Yep.
to add to that?
Currently, I am in my mail trying to find a link that I don't see to something that Quantum asked me in the chat. But yeah, guys, if you are able to help Amazon Lion, it's very much appreciated. We will be dropping the link in the chat, and Hebrew will have to go to his YouTube to pin it so it stays at the top. But even if you donate $1, and if you can't afford $1, sharing it, that'd be great, because the more people that see it, the more likely people are to help. You never know who's willing to help. You never know who's able to help. Sometimes there are complete strangers who are just looking to help people. So sharing it could be the best thing that you could possibly do, whether you donate or not. I don't like seeing people, I'm sick myself. I don't like seeing people deal with that stuff. It's not good. So was I supposed to say anything? Is there anything else you wanted me to say?
No, that was very well said, Sandy. I really appreciate that.
Oh, no problem.
And I'm sure Amazon Line will too. Unfortunately, she can't be here because she keeps way different hours than we do. Truth be told, she keeps the hours that I used to keep, and now I'm starting to get kind of better when it comes to nighttime. But she works mornings. She works real early mornings, so that makes sense. Uh, but anyway, yeah. So thank you guys, and thanks for donating, and thanks for listening. Thanks for sharing. Appreciate it.
Yes, we do. And if you do donate and want to thank you, we have special stickers for you. And a thank you. We'll do the thank you video too. So just let us know in the chat if you do donate. Someone donated, and I can't remember who it is. And if you're listening, please let us know because we owe them a thank you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was right after the show on Tuesday.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, that's. Thank you, whoever you are out there. If they want to be anonymous, and that's cool too. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a few things. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Quantum just said he resent it. I've been looking for it. I can't find it. And he just said he resent it. I got it. I will save it to my hard drive. All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
All right. Well, that just happened.
Sorry.
It's cool.
Well, Quantum just sent residue of Jaws. We're going to need a bigger boat if you want to share that, since you were talking about wanting to show Mandela effects. So.
Oh, yeah. You just reminded me of something.
Mm-hmm.
I saw something, and I forget exactly what it is, but it reminded me of Forrest Gump. And oh no, I just remember, not Forrest Gump, the Monopoly Man. Okay, I could have sworn I had a Nintendo. I still have a Nintendo, but I don't know where the game is. But on Monopoly, it was either the Super NES or the NES. When you played the game, the guy walked across the pieces, the land, whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
And when he did his walk across, I could swear I seen a monocle on him. And I played that game. I had it on the Super Nintendo. I've got it on the Nintendo Wii. And it's even more so, because there's not all them pixels. It's not all pixelated. So on the Wii, you could really see it. And I played it as recently as like a couple months ago or something. I noticed when he was running across the board, I could have swore I saw a monocle out of the corner of his eye.
That's when you should have gotten your phone out.
Oh man, you're right. Well, can we see, is there any footage of someone maybe playing Monopoly on
I'm sure.
system?
On a what? On Wii?
On a Wii?
I can look. Nintendo Wii.
Why don't you just film yourself doing it?
Because if I do it, then I'll get locked out. I'll have to come back in.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. Hold on a second. I mean, there are videos, but they're like hours long.
Oh.
So you'd have to watch it, find the
Well, it would be at the point where he's walking across the board. So it'd be like on a row of a dice.
I will say, the startup screen He's on it without it.
Okay.
I can send you, it's an 11-second video. I can send you the startup screen.
Yeah.
Splatter, can you please share the link in the private chat? And guys, I'm dropping the link for the GoFundMe in the chat. Hebrew, I don't know if you can go on your phone and go to YouTube and pin it.
Oh, I don't. Hold on a second. No. Hold on. Okay, hold on. For real this time. Okay. Yep. I need to start bringing my phone in here, but I have it on charge. That's the problem.
I forgot what I was trying to do there. What am I trying to do?
Share the link in the private chat at the bottom.
Okay.
I'm pinning it in my chat. But you got to pin it in yours.
Did that work?
I don't know. Guys, is it pinned? Let me see. Let me see. Nope. No, I don't see it pinned. Can I pin it? Nope. Doesn't let me. Then again, this account may not have capabilities. Let me try the other account. Let me see. No, I'm a standard moderator. I can't pin it. Can't do it. Why am I hearing the show? Hebrew, you there? Spider, what are you playing that we can hear?
Nothing. I just got the Monopoly thing up with no sound.
Oh, yeah, but you're not sharing it, so I can't put it on the screen.
I am sharing it.
Not with me or not. I can't see it.
It says share screen. I've done it several times now.
There it goes. But we still hear it playing. We shouldn't hear it playing there.
You know exactly. It's off. It's not my problem if you can hear it. If you got extra hearers or something. There's no sound.
Okay. Well, we were hearing sound coming from you. That's why I was asking.
No, it couldn't have been. There's dead silent here.
All right, then maybe it's coming from Hebrew. I don't know.
It must be. It's not coming from me.
Weird. Oh, he's sending a message. Oh, he found a different link. Splatter.
Yeah? What am I going to do about it?
He wants you to present this link instead.
What link?
I'm going to get it for you. Hold on. I'm getting it for you right now.
I'm not in a good mood today.
Oh my God. The link is get out of here. The link is about 100 billion characters. Give me a second.
It must be a Facebook link.
Yeah, the Facebook messed it up. I might get kicked out. I have to open it and no, you can't. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I'm putting the link in the private chat. You can stop sharing that one. I sent the new one. Hebrew, where are you?
Sorry about that. I had to rearrange somebody. Okay.
Okay, you were unable to pin it in your chat.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they said it wasn't pinned in your chat.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe it didn't. Maybe it took a second to update. I don't know. But here's the video you sent. Can you make that full screen, please, Splatter? All right, it's the video you sent of a Monopoly man. There is no monocle.
I noticed. Yep. But if you look right here on the left side, his eye, right here, his left eye.
Right here. What are you talking about? Right here.
Okay. So we should watch it when it's moving, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
All right, let's play it. Yeah,
And see if
Splatter.
you see a little string or something flapping behind him.
Uh-huh. Okay, got to get the right one here.
All right.
Just keep your eye on the dude, I guess, right?
Yeah, you gotta wait for him to run around. He will. Or walk around, I should say.
I think I see what you're saying.
Huh?
Like his eye looks less, like more squinty.
Yeah.
Why am I not seeing nothing?
I think it did show. Doesn't show a close up of him though. But are they going to play? It looks like they're gonna play.
This is what
Yeah.
you said.
So we'll see here in a second when he's running around the board, because he'll run around the board when they roll the dice. I always like to pick the car or the dog.
How long is this? All right.
Oh no, it's just the intro. It's pretty long though. See, you gotta do that.
You gonna run around now? Oh, that's the dog.
Well, no, because they're rolling to see who plays first, and then it'll do it. Shouldn't be very much longer, unless they roll two of them tie or something. Okay, there we go. All right. There he goes. He's got to do his little. See? It kind of, I don't know. It kind of seemed to me that he had like a little string hanging off or something.
I didn't see a string. Let me look again. I'm make it full screen.
No, I'm not seeing nothing.
Hmm.
I thought I seen a string type thing the first time too, but not an eye thing, not at all. But second time I didn't see nothing.
Well, either way, the monocle's not there, but I'm saying like it seems like there's remnants.
Let's see. He's starting at the beginning again.
It could have just been his cheek that I'm seeing, his mustache line.
They need to get a bigger roll of the dice so he goes more spaces.
There's 12. That's as good as you're getting.
Okay, there you go. See?
What?
No, I don't see anything.
I don't see nothing.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Okay. I'll look one more time. Does anyone in the chat see it?
No, I just see regular. No, I don't see nothing. No, That was a nice clear view that time. I didn't see nothing.
Yeah. Well, to me, it looked like right at the very corner, like the very edge. It's very, very small, but it seemed like I seen like a little remnants of a monocle.
Or an artifact.
Yeah. Artifact. That's, yeah.
Yanni says
Yeah.
Yanni says the right side maybe. So it could just be we're trying so hard to see something that we see something.
Mm.
But he should have one.
He should have one, yeah.
It should.
His face looks so plain without it.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, does he think he's better? You know, does he think that he's better than Mr. Peanut?
Yeah, he got contact lens.
Yeah.
Mhm. A contact lens.
Yeah. I got a question.
Yeah.
Just exactly how useful were monocles anyway? Were they just pieces for like to show how fancy you were, like a handkerchief with your initial on it?
Well, they probably helped him with your reading.
Yeah, I thought it was a reading, like for reading, like a reading glass, like reading glasses, but just one.
Yeah.
Huh. I thought it had something to do with status.
Well, it usually did, because glasses are expensive. Just to get one for like that, no. I just don't understand how they, stayed on their face.
I know.
Yeah, you have to squinch your cheek up the whole time.
Because I used to, when I was a kid, and even to this day, sometimes like put stuff like bottle cap, poker chips, and quarters and stuff.
Yeah, whatever was bigger. Poker chip was a good size. That used to fit in there pretty good.
I want you all to try to scrunch one cheek up to hold a glass there. It is not easy. My whole face starts to shake. I hate it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I used to do with poker chips and stuff. Yeah.
But I got a question though. Wasn't there like a little tiny bar or something that clipped onto your nose or something?
I don't think so.
No, I mean like half glasses. I know.
Yeah, like half glass. Or wasn't there like a little piece that went behind your ear where the chain was?
I don't know. I don't think so. No, like they would put them in a pocket. Like it's like picture this. They're wearing a suit with a vest, and the vest has a little pocket.
But the monocle did have the chain.
Yeah, the chain. But what I'm saying is there was no like bar. There's no bar for your ear or bar for your nose. It was just a round glass on the chain.
Yeah. Well, of course, because it has to be on a chain. Because if it falls out, drops. You don't want it dropping, so it has to have a chain.
But why would you have? Here's my question: why would there ever be a problem where there's only one eye, unless you're blind? I guess unless you're blind in the other one, but where there would only be the use of your one eye. I don't understand that.
Well, I mean, I guess it was just so they didn't have to wear glasses. I don't know. It was probably just it was in style. People did it for reading glasses. Essentially, it's a magnifying glass on a ring and chain.
Yeah, but you gotta crunch it down with your eye muscles.
I know. I don't understand them. I know.
Well, the more you get used to it, the more you get used to it. I mean, like,
I guess.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously,
kind of like working.
You do something more often, and you get used to it after a while, right? So,
but still, how long would it take a person to get used to it, though?
No more than a couple of months.
I mean, because you see them in movies and stuff like that. They pull them out and slip it, like Sandy said, into their pocket. And it was only for brief periods of time, I'm sure.
Just like anything else, you get used to it.
Oh, I don't know, man.
know
I
what?
mean, I do know because obviously they did it. They got used to it. So I it's just weird. I don't know. It's just weird.
Problem is,
But anyway, mostly it was how they portrayed rich snobby people back in
Yes.
the 20s and 30s, and probably before, even before then, obviously, because Roosevelt had one. Um,
We're tangenting and we have a lot to cover tonight.
I know, man. I don't know why I keep. Yeah, let's. We don't need to be on this thing this whole day, this whole time.
No,
Oh
we
man.
have so much to cover.
Well, then I say, with no further ado, we get it kicking.
Well, what you wanted to talk about something, so I say go for it.
I did.
You don't?
Oh no, I do. I do. But I can't think of which thing you're talking about.
Well, the one you mentioned to me was about the Paris thing. That's what you
Oh,
mentioned to me.
yeah. Okay, so last week, and not last week, but last Tuesday, um, we talked about the quote unquote controversial picture of Trump Jesus. And we did cover it a little bit because we showed pictures of, oh man, excuse me, of Saint Obama and Pope Obama and all that stuff. Basically, I was trying to say, like, it's funny you didn't hear the Democrats yell and scream about that when that happened,
Mhm.
but he posted that picture and they all lost their minds. And I did too. I mean, I didn't lose my mind, but I kind of went, Mr. President, you should probably take that down, sir. But I was
well,
watching a
what picture are
video.
you talking about
What are you talking about?
exactly?
The image that we shared last week, and since you're having trouble sharing pictures from Messenger, we're not even going to bother.
Yeah, Trump Jesus.
We showed it last on Tuesday.
I don't remember it.
Oh,
Well,
Trump was dressed like Jesus. It looked like he was going to like bring a man back from the dead. That some people said looked like the Epstein.
Oh, okay. I think I remember. Yeah, yeah. I think I remember.
but what
He's
I was
holding
going to
hands.
say,
Yeah, right.
I was going to say that. But
What?
what I was going to say was, in correlation to that, is that a lot of people got upset, and I don't blame them. I kind of got upset too. Um, but there was one guy that kind of put things in perspective for me, and there was an Amish dude who has a YouTube channel. He's a former Amish guy. He left the Amish, and he's had a YouTube channel for, I think, for a few years now, and he is very, 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 um, what's the word I'm looking for? I won't say religious, but he
Spiritual.
very spiritual, and and Jesus is deep within his roots. Even though he left the Amish, he still had, he very much, because he started reading about Jesus and figuring out that the stuff that they taught in his Amish community wasn't right. and that's basically why he left, because he knew what they were preaching was messed up. It wasn't preaching about Jesus and whatnot the correct way. They were lying about what was actually in the Bible and stuff.
Making people live separately from everybody else is not the way Jesus wants it. No.
Well, it's not only that, Splatter, but it's the forgiveness thing too. If you do something and say you're in a certain Amish community, not all Amish, there's different kinds, just like there's different religions and different denominations and whatever. My point is, there's even ones that aren't as strict, but my point is they're brainwashing this into their children, and basically his community was one of the stricter Amish communities.
Oh.
And anyway, he wanted to break away from it, and he did, and he became a successful YouTuber, a somewhat successful YouTuber, and his religious roots are still deeply rooted, and he spoke about the picture, and he spoke about, well, what do you want? It's kind of like I'm not mad. He said, I'm not mad at it at all. He said I there are a lot of things that I don't agree with Trump. There's a lot of things a lot of people don't agree with. But what he said basically is, and I'm sure if we shared his video, he'd be okay with it. Did I send a video?
No.
Oh, shoot, I didn't.
Nope.
Eli, what is the name of that?
Oh, I know him.
Look it up. Do you?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen his
Are you
videos
subscribed?
before. Yes. I've seen him before.
That's okay, cool. So, but he does it should be a more recent
Yoder.
one.
His last name's Yoder.
Yeah. Should be the most recent one, I think.
All right, he's got lots of shorts. So what's it about? What exactly is it about?
It was about the Trump Jesus.
Trump Jesus. Hold on. He No, it's like 2 weeks ago. It should only be about a week ago.
Yeah. Or maybe it was
Maybe it was a short.
yeah. I think it was a short. Well, let me look. It should be in my.
I got it.
Okay.
It's going to kick me out because there's no way to share them.
Oh no.
Without clicking on them. So I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, Splatter.
I'm back. The links. I'm putting the link in the private chat.
You didn't go anywhere.
I couldn't hear you guys for like a second, but yeah. Link is in the private chat. And while Splatter's doing that, guys, we're going to take a moment. Make sure you hit subscribe on Hebrews channel. We would very much appreciate it. Also, Woo, not my show, but you put donuts in the chat. So here's a donut for you.
No, he's thinking. Trying.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Hebrew,
Yo.
I have to do a thank you. Is that okay?
Oh, well, sure.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so guys, trophies up, please. This is a trophy that I have. Give me a moment. I need to find. I'm going to make a ticker for you. Give me a moment. Guys, trophies up, please, for Woo Riders DG. Wait, that's not right. It says 2 names. What the heck?
Oh,
What
no.
happened there? I don't know what happened there. Did I show that yesterday? Oh my goodness. If I did, I'm sorry, Awakened Reflection. I don't know what happened there at all. But trophies up for Woo Riders DG. Thank you, Woo Riders. We do have thank yous here. Yay. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Woo. Give me a minute. I'll put those trophies up on the screen. And thank you, Hebrew. I didn't want to ignore it.
Well, no, of course not. No, we got to do that.
I don't have a thank you donut, though. There's a dancing taco kitty because I love that thing.
Oh, man.
So dancing taco kitty will get us through to the trophies.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put trophies in the chat right now. Thank you, Woo Riders. I hope you're still here. I just looked at the chat. Happened to look at the chat. There he is. Okay, Woo Riders is here. Here we go. Thank you, Woo. I'm going to figure out a ticker that works for the show. So
Thank
Just-
you.
just waiting on. Okay, Splatter's ready to go.
Am I?
You are.
And there he is.
Eli Yoder. There we go.
Do I play it now?
Yep.
I literally just lost 2,100 followers on my Facebook page after posting this video. And now I'm going to do it on YouTube. Am I going to lose followers on here too? My. How dare he act like Jesus, like he can heal people or something? Who does he think he is? Guys, I have seen the messages, the emails. My goodness, hundreds of you guys. Eli, you need to do a video. You say you're a man of God and you preach the word of God and you stand up for the truth. How about you expose Trump the way you expose religion?
Picture.
Because I already know Trump has humor just like I have humor, and he likes to stir the pot, kind of like I like to stir the pot.
I don't think Trump drew that picture himself. So, I mean, hello.
Well,
No, that was AI, obviously.
You know, I mean, some people are so stupid. When someone draws a picture of him doing this and they blame Trump for it.
I mean, he was
makes
Amish. He probably doesn't use the computer too much, like to know about AI Splatter.
Yeah, he probably doesn't even see this thing. But he's getting blamed. Oh, whatever. It's just never mind.
Guys, did you guys forget that me and Trump communicated during the election in 2024 when the Amish were voting and I did that video? He shared 2 of my videos on True Social. Just the way he shared this photo here on True Social and then later deleted it because of the backlash and all of that. But when he shared my stuff about the Amish voting, he was adding to it. He was, stirring the pot. He knew that the left and the liberals would take it and run and twist it. And he just sits back and laughs about this stuff, guys. He loves getting people going. He knows he's not going to be running again. This is his last term. He's just getting good laughs as he goes along. He knows he's not Jesus. And I will never come to him for healing because he's not my King of Kings and Lord of Lords. He's the president. He's never going to even come close to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. So I just wanted to do a video and share that. I know some of you have such hatred for him that it doesn't matter what he does. You can't see it as humor. You immediately, no matter what he does, you immediately want to try to find something wrong with it. Now, I know he's prideful. He's done some things that are pretty prideful. Proverbs 16:18 says, pride comes before the fall, you know. I have weaknesses. I fall short of the glory of God. I've dealt with my own pride. I fall short of the glory of God in many areas. We're none of us are perfect, but my goodness, can we just kind of let him be for a moment? I literally just lost 21.
Okay.
Yep.
So when I heard this perspective, it made me think a little bit like, he's right. We know that Trump's not the savior. He's not Jesus. He's not anywhere near close to anything Jesus at all. So that's why we don't come to him for our prayers and our spiritual.
That's just stupidity.
We come to Trump because he's our president. That's all. And that's all he is.
Yeah. This is just plain stupidity. Stupidity to the max.
It is.
Yeah. That's what made me think about it, because I criticized that at first. I really did. And like when we did the show on Tuesday, I even spoke about it. Is it blasphemy? Yes, it is blasphemy, but I could see why he did it. Like Eli said, he knew he was going to be pissing people off, but he probably figured
Top 10 candy bar.
He probably figured he was going to be Splatter. What are you doing, man?
Oops, I just clicked it.
It's okay. We'll just take it down.
Yeah. But he I don't think he realized that he was going to be pissing everybody off, including people who supported him. But here's my problem with that also. If you're pissed off, if you don't agree with him, that's fine. Everyone has their right to their own opinion. But if you're, if you started out supporting him from the very beginning and you voted for him because you wanted things to change, and God help us if Kamala had gotten in there, all of this would have been a lot worse. A lot worse.
Oh yeah, but they wouldn't deny. They wouldn't admit it.
No.
Well, no. And that's my point. Like,
you don't want to imagine. Yeah, you can't tell. Yeah, you don't. That's what you do not want to imagine is if Kamala.
You don't have to like the man. You don't have to always agree with the man. But one thing everyone, I think, universally can agree on.
Well, he was the better of all
things. What's that, Splatter?
He was the better of all the evils to choose from.
Well, I wouldn't even go that far. I wouldn't say all. I didn't pick him because he was the best of the evils. In fact, I never even thought of him as evil.
Well,
I thought of him as kind of crude and a little bit rude sometimes. But here's the thing. Who do you want to lead a country? Do you want somebody who's going to baby talk you and soft talk you and just tell you everything that you want to hear?
Or do you want, and be shy or whatever?
Do you want a leader? Do you want a leader who will take charge and kick ass?
Yeah, exactly. Someone that's not afraid to speak up and say his point.
Yep.
I know that's what I voted for. I voted for someone who is going to stand up and kick ass, because Biden didn't do it. Biden Biden just threw money at them. Obama threw money at them. They all did before Trump. And Trump, at the very beginning of his presidency, when we were in the middle of dealing with Ukraine.
You got to get your workfare back working. I mean, everything was sent to China because it was cheaper. You got to get it back. That's what has to be done.
When we were dealing with Ukraine, he told what's his name straight up. What is that guy's name? Ukraine.
Oh, Zelensky.
Zelensky. He told Zelensky straight up, we're not giving you any more money. And Zelensky threw a baby tantrum, basically. So Trump threw him out. He threw him straight out. I thought that was funny. But the way Biden would have handled it is he would have handed him more money. And everyone who bitches about, oh, well, Trump is he's putting Jerusalem first. He's supposed to put America first. He's not putting Jerusalem first. He is putting America first. He's putting America first by putting us out of harm's way and finishing what they should have finished about 40 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't start that war. He's trying to end it. And he's putting America first by getting them to opening the straits so that we will have cheaper oil prices. And that's how he's putting America first. It's not none of this, oh, he's just doing it to help Jerusalem. Well, it's helping America too. It's not just helping Jerusalem. And we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. We don't know everything because they don't tell us everything. And honestly, they shouldn't say everything. Uh-oh. My smoke alarm's going off.
No, it's not. That was my air conditioner.
Oh, thank God. Whew. That scared the crap out of me because the other night it started going off for no reason. And then it was flashing red for a while. And then it just suddenly stopped. And I don't
that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not you. You have nothing to worry about right now.
Okay, good. But anyway, well, what I was saying was all these turncoats, and I know we're gonna get into that. You have videos and stuff. But you got Alex Jones, you got Megyn Kelly, you got Tucker Carlson was the biggest one that surprised me, what he said.
Same.
I really I couldn't believe it.
I couldn't either.
Beside myself. Some of these people.
There's actual video clips of him like 5 years ago saying the exact opposite. He has done a complete 180.
Oh, yeah.
On what subject? I lost.
Israel,
yeah.
Now, what's Tucker doing now? I missed the whole. I don't know.
He's sounding like Candace Owens.
Oh.
Yeah.
On that subject.
He took a liberal pill?
Yeah, kind of. I was not surprised by Candace because, you know, her site Social Autopsy, where she got her start, was doxing people.
Wow.
Making a site to register people to be doxed.
Wow.
That is crazy.
That's straight up evil.
It is straight up evil. Candace was definitely on the left. And then all of a sudden, she was hired by the Daily Wire. And I'm like, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
That's so bizarre. That would be like, here, in comparison, you guys know who Anna Kasparian is.
Adam,
No, that's
who?
even better. No, that's not even. Do you remember Anita Sarkeesian? Is it Anita
Yes.
Sarkeesian? Yeah, that would be like if all of a sudden she was hired by the Daily Wire. You'd be like, "What the actual f
Right.
is happening?"
Or
Or if AOC all of a sudden,
I was just getting ready to say AOC.
yeah, if AOC all of a sudden was all for Trump, you'd be like, "We shifted. We absolutely had to have shifted. This makes no sense."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I felt when I saw Candace being hired by the Daily Wire.
Now, I never really saw it coming because I didn't know her from anything else. And it surprised me, but it didn't surprise me. And then when her and Ben Shapiro butted heads, I was like, "Uh-oh, it's something's up. What's going on here?" And then that's when you showed me all that stuff. Before you showed me all that stuff, I didn't know any of that.
Yep.
So it did surprise me. What did really surprise me, and I'm sure it surprised you too, was Alex Jones, of all people.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that. I didn't even know about that one.
And Alex Jones here recently went on a skit with JP Reacts, and he was on the JP Reacts channel, and they were talking about that tweet that Trump sent where he said those guys are traitors and Alex Jones is a low IQ individual and Candace Owens is low IQ, and well, you know, the whole thing. And then they did a skit about that. I was like, wow, this is like watching like Superman, the Bizarro world.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it felt.
And
It's
then it was reported that they were on the payroll, which is so weird.
Yeah, you showed me that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're all getting paid for this.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
I do. Because here's the thing. Back in the day, I'm going back to like 2015 here. So back in the day, I remember, oh God, back then it was the skeptic community. The skeptic community was red pilling everybody. They were trying to red pill everyone. And that's where I learned about the social autopsy, the Candace Owens endeavor. And there were a lot of leftist channels that they would constantly talk about. Feminist Frequency. That girl. There was that girl with the curly hair. I can't remember her name. She had glasses, blonde, curly hair. Can't remember her name. It's been a long time. But Anna Kasparian was one. Anita Sarkeesian. Pizzagate was happening at the time. All of that was going on, and it was exposed, like proven, that the DNC was paying these leftist channels to promote Democrats and liberal ideas. They were getting paid for it by the Democrats. Like they were on the payroll. So if that was exposed as being true, I'm more inclined to believe that they are on somebody's payroll right now. That they all did a massive switch. Because again, we need to look at what the alternative is. If not Trump, Kamala Harris. No. I find it very hard to believe that those people would have been okay with that. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe that Tucker Carlson would be okay with Kamala Harris. I don't believe Candace Owens would have been okay with Kamala Harris. I know Candace wouldn't. She did a whole thing on Kamala Harris, trying to prove that I don't even remember. It was so deep. The rabbit hole was deeper than the Mandela effect. She's looking at her like her great grandparents, trying to prove that like that Kamala isn't black. That's what Candace Owens was trying to prove. That she is of Indian descent and Jewish descent. Ebro, did you see did you see those episodes by Candace? Ebro, you there?
That's the thing about it. Is you know, this is all of it is just so suspicious.
It is suspicious. That's what I'm saying. And because I know that the payroll thing was exposed with that, why wouldn't they be doing it again?
But
And I'm not saying it's the DNC. I'm not saying it's the DNC. I'm saying, you know, YouTubers on a payroll to promote a message.
But what is so? What in the hell is going on with them, and what in the hell is going on with Erica Kirk?
I haven't been following that, to be honest with you. I have no idea.
Oh, I haven't either. That's why I was asking.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea.
No, I see it. I see things posted, but I kind of swipe past them because I feel like they're doing her dirty or something.
Just basically, who cares?
It's sad.
Gossip. Who cares about gossip?
Well, no, I heard
here's-
there was an attempt. I could be wrong because, you know, people clickbait. I didn't watch the video. I saw a video saying that there was an attempt on Erica Kirk.
Oh, was there?
No, not like an actual there was, you know, she was going to be in an event and they got word that could happen, so she did not attend the event.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. But here's the thing. At this point, I wouldn't put it past him. I really wouldn't. It's kind of like the wild, wild west out there. I mean, for real, it's getting crazy. It's
You don't think the best way to destroy the MAGA movement was to win over and buy out the figureheads of the movement? It's not the Wild Wild West. This is a targeted attack that's working. That's how I see it. It's okay. We can't get Trump. We did everything we could. We can't get him. How do we kill the movement? Let's buy out some of the heads, the voices that were promoting it. That's how I see it.
well, here's the thing. Some of those people, you hear that? It's a weird
Hear what?
noise. There's a weird noise going out my window.
Oh no, I don't hear it.
Going out
Okay.
your window.
I'm not gonna look out my window. There might be a chupacabra out there or something.
Nah, maybe it's Skinwalker, but not that.
Oh, well,
You're in the wrong
thanks.
area.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm in that case. I'm really not looking out my window. Man, I've seen those videos of skinwalkers. They are not fun.
No.
Grab your phone. You might be able to make one of those videos.
Well, no, because I don't want to be part of none of that. Like, I know as soon as I open my blind, I'll scream and then run out into the other room like a little girl. You know. I had nightmares as a little kid and even as an adult. Like after Gremlins, like I remember I saw Gremlins in the movie theater and I loved it. Loved the movie. But I had nightmares for several months after seeing that movie that Gremlins were going to come to the window and bust open the window because they were scratching through the curtains. And that was like when I was a little kid. And then as an adult, I had these continuous nightmares. The gremlins were real and they were outside and they were running around in the backyard. And I was scared because there could have been thousands of them or even millions. I mean, just think about the dew in the grass and how it gets wet and stuff. I mean, people don't really think about that, but I do. And when I have nightmares about it, that's what happens. Even though I know these things are only like 3 feet tall or whatever, that doesn't matter. People are like, "Oh, I'll just punt them." Well, think about like a rabbitous a badger or something, or like a what do they call those things? Sharp claws, honey badgers, something like that. Something, or even just a raccoon. Like if a raccoon wanted to, it could be very vicious. Because the gremlins, they have these razor sharp claws and these long ears and the fangs in their mouth. If they were real and they were a vicious animal, I don't care how tall they are, you're not just going to kick them or punch them or whatever, they go flying.
Mm-hmm.
Think about, you get one of these things wet and they multiply like crazy. If there's hundreds of them, especially in your backyard, you're getting mauled. You're getting mauled to death. Like, I don't care how small they are.
No, I agree with you.
Where the hell did I get started on gremlins?
I don't know. Talking about your childhood.
I guess so. Yeah. Oh, about the nightmares. Because you're talking about skinwalkers. And because he was talking about there might be skinwalkers out my window. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, let me walk that back a little bit. I started by saying
Chupacabra.
that I'd be afraid that there was chupacabra out my window.
Yeah. I was saying, well, in that case, make sure you grab your camera and get it at that window so you can film it.
I'm telling you, man, I don't know. I'm like Scooby-Doo. I'll be hiding somewhere and you guys would be like, "Hey, bro, Dooby-Doo, where are you?" I don't know. But anyway, I went on a long tangent there, didn't I?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay.
I think we should get back on point.
We should.
What point?
What point exactly?
Well, I got a point.
Okay, let's hear it.
The Virginia governor tried making, I don't know if she succeeded, but she tried making it so that Republican votes don't count. Or votes for Republican candidates don't count.
What the hell? How could you do that?
I don't know, but I got a video on it. It's the playlist in the private chat, Splatter.
She made it into a bill.
That's impossible.
Well, let's go to the video and we can see how she did it.
Yeah, let's go to the video.
Yeah, even Canada, you wouldn't be allowed to do something stupid like that. That makes no sense.
I agree. I agree.
Okay, where is it? Bottom one, I guess.
Nope. It's the first link in the private chat that says YouTube, and it's the first video in the very long playlist. Remember, it's very long because all the videos in there, except for the first one and the last one, they're all like 2 minutes or less. But the first one's a little bit longer, and we don't have to watch the whole thing. It's just until we understand the gist of it.
I'll just go to the top and then start from here. I don't know.
Yep, the top. Yep, because they're in order. Mm-hmm.
Hit it.
I didn't hear you.
Wait, see if I'm gonna start it.
No, you're not. You're not sharing your screen. I can't put it on screen yet.
Okay, so there we go.
There we go. That's not. Oh yeah, just sold your vote. Yep. Okay, Virginia. Let me get the thing up.
You're real.
Go ahead.
I'll put it back to the beginning.
Okay.
There.
Here we go.
Virginia's governor just signed a law that makes your vote for president
Law.
irrelevant, and almost nobody is talking about it. On April 13th, Governor Spanberger quietly signed HB 965, a bill that joins Virginia to something called the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact. Here's what that actually means. If Virginia votes one way for president, but the rest of the country goes the other direction, Virginia's electoral votes go with the country, not with who you voted for. Now, the framing they're selling is every vote matters equally, which sounds great, but here's what they're not telling you. The Electoral College wasn't broken. It was designed specifically to make sure that rural states, small states, and communities outside of major cities still had a voice in who becomes president. Under this compact, presidential campaigns would have zero reason to care about Virginia outside of Richmond and Northern Virginia. I mean, why would they? You just hand your votes to wherever New York and California go. Some legal scholars have argued the framers of the Constitution explicitly rejected the idea of popular elections for president, and that changing the system requires a constitutional amendment, not a state-level workaround. And here's the part that should bother everyone regardless of party. As of March 2026, every single governor who has signed this compact into law has been a Democrat, not one Republican. This wasn't bipartisan reform. This was a party using a legislative shortcut to restructure how presidents get elected without touching the Constitution. We are a republic, not a pure democracy. That distinction matters because pure democracies let 51% of the country permanently ignore the other 49%. Virginia just took a step toward erasing its own voice in national elections, and they did it while nobody was watching.
Boy.
Pause.
So we got to talk about.
So we're gonna get more context here, but what do you think so far? They're basically overriding the Electoral College.
Well, I think what they're doing is unconstitutional.
I agree, but they did it. They made it law. They made it state law overriding federal law.
That doesn't even make
Sense.
I agree.
Federal's always above state. That's the same anywhere.
It's span with an N. Spanburger, but I like Spanburger with an N. That's
yeah.
good.
Something's up.
Better.
She should never have been elected.
No.
She was the one that, I don't know if you guys saw the clip, during a debate, she stood at the podium silent because she had no answer for what her opponent was asking her. And I'll look for that clip just so you could see. This woman should never have won. And somehow she won. It's mind blowing. It's absolutely mind blowing. If I can find that clip, we'll show it after this one.
Oh, I'm gonna play it.
Yes, please.
Might help.
About woke Democrat Governor Abigail Spanberger, who yet again has signed another insane bill that should make Virginia voters regret voting for her. The so-called moderate Democrat has turned out to be a far left lunatic. This should be a lesson to anybody thinking about supporting Democrats in the mid.
That's the thing. During the election, most people knew she was a far left Democrat, even though she was presenting herself to their voters as a moderate. She definitely was not a moderate. Like, it was obvious because of the policy she supported.
Yeah.
So, all right. No one wants to say anything. We can go on.
Terms or in 2028, the so-called moderate label is a disguise, right? This party is radically far left, and there are no moderates anymore in the Democrat Party, right? There's no such thing as a moderate within the Democrat Party. And I think what Abigail Spanberger is doing out in Virginia is a great example of what's going to happen to every state in the country that decides to vote for a so-called moderate Democrat. You're going to get a far left, flaming, progressive, radical lunatic, because this policy right here is a great example of what a radical far left lunatic would do after becoming governor of a state or president of the country, which is to overthrow democracy, really, right? You're overthrowing democracy within your own state in order to help Democrats maintain power and control. That's exactly what she's doing, as she signed this piece of legislation that mandates the electoral votes of Virginia go towards whoever wins the popular vote at the national level, not the state level. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
There's a potential shift in how America elects its president. The Commonwealth has joined a growing push to award electoral votes based on the national popular vote. ABC 13's Rachel Branding joins us now live from the Lynchburg Registrar's office tonight with a look at what this means for you and your vote.
Pause.
Pat,
Splatter.
with Governor Spanberger signing Virginia's.
There you go. You left again to go watch something else, and we had a black screen.
What?
Yeah, that's why it's not full screen, because picture in picture was working.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, so you gotta stay here so it stays on the screen.
Is now the 18th state, plus Washington, D.C., to join the National Popular Vote Compact.
Pause.
That push is gaining.
Okay, that's the important part right there that I wanted everyone to hear. 18 U.S. states have already done this. So, Hebrew, you say it's unconstitutional, yet 18 states are doing this to override the Electoral College to push for Democrat votes, to try to sway the election for president for Democrats. You're muted if you're talking. Okay. Well, this is messed up. This is rigging the system, and it's just not right.
I absolutely 100%, 1,000% agree. It is messed up. Not only that, but it's non-American. It's just non-American to surpass everyone. People didn't vote for this.
No.
They didn't even get a chance to vote. Just like what they did when they threw Kamala Harris in the election without her even having to be nominated. Or not be nominated, but be voted in.
I was like, what are you talking about nominated? Oh my gosh.
But yeah, not being voted in. They skipped an entire freaking process just said, well, I guess she's the she's running now, or she's in the primaries now. Okay, what? How'd that happen? Explain that. Explain that we're a republic. Explain that that's democratic, what they did. Nothing explains that. Nothing. It used to be that your rights were being taken away from you behind your back where you couldn't see. Now they're just blatantly just doing it right out in the open. They just do whatever they want. It doesn't matter if you voted for it, if you agree to it, if you disagree with it. It doesn't matter. We're the government, and we'll just do what we want. We'll skip all due process. Yeah, man, it's beyond messed up.
Yeah. All right. Should we continue?
I would think so.
Go ahead, Splatter.
Some major momentum, and it's getting closer to a tipping point.
Pause it
but
for a minute, will
not
you?
without.
I also wanted to point out, the hell kind of outfit is that?
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, but it just looks weird. Am I the only one?
Yeah.
I'm alone in this? Okay. Go ahead.
Serious debate. Virginia's entrance into the agreement brings the total electoral votes to 222.
Every state that says yes, that means we're closer to that magic 270 votes that it takes to win the presidency.
The compact would award a state's electoral votes to the candidate who wins the national popular vote, no matter how that candidate performed in the state itself.
Depending upon the state you live in, your vote does count differently.
So, for example, let's say Virginia voting in the last election. I'm making up numbers here. This is not accurate. It's just an example. So Trump got 89% of the vote and Kamala got the rest. Okay? If the United States has more electoral college votes for the Democrats, if more states are blue, then it doesn't matter that Trump got 89% in Virginia or the 17 other states on board. That will flip the vote to blue because of this thing that they're doing, that they made law. And 17 other states did as well. So, all right, I guess we can continue. I won't say nothing.
Right now, Virginia's 13 electoral votes go to the candidate who wins the state. This plan would shift that power to the national stage.
Are there any concerns of it diluting Virginia voters?
I think not. I generally think the president should be the person that wins the popular vote. And the framers of the Constitution established the Electoral College, which allocates a certain number of electors to each state. But they didn't put in the Constitution how states should decide how those electors cast their ballots.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. This is how much Democrats will sell out their own voters. Technically, as a representative, you're supposed to be a representative of your district.
Because there's...
Okay, you're supposed to represent your...
I was going to say, because there's moments where you have a guy win the popular vote, but they won't win the electoral college. And
yeah, that happened with Trump in 2016 and 2020, right? No, 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't win it. Well, he won, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. And that's another thing that might come out sooner or later. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm just speaking my own opinion here. In my opinion, I think they already kind of tore through the the veil a little bit on that one about the 2020 election.
So we can continue if you don't have anything else to say right now.
I don't. I'd be interested to hear what Splatter has to say, though.
I don't have much to say. It's not my country.
Yeah, being that he's a Canadian.
True. Okay, yeah.
District and what your district voted for, right? You're supposed to represent your state, right? And what your state voted for, okay? You're really not supposed to be a representative of the Republican or the Democrat Party, right? Your allegiance is not to your party, it's to the people of your district and your state. Now, if they lean more Democrat in their viewpoint, hey, then yeah, you're gonna align more with the Democrat Party. If they lean more Republican or more conservative, then yeah, you're gonna align with the conservative or Republican viewpoint. But again, ultimately, your allegiance is with the voters, right? In what they want. In this situation, you have a Democrat, a sitting senator, openly basically saying that no, I do not believe that the presidential election should be decided by my voters, right? I don't believe that my voters should actually have a real say, right? AKA Virginians should not have a real say, because if Virginians decide that, hey, we're going to vote red, but at the national level, a Democrat wins the popular vote, their vote shouldn't count, right? Clearly they got it wrong, right? According to Democrats, right? Now, again, they only believe this because Democrats are convinced that they can win a national vote no matter what. Now, the problem with Democrats and this logic is that when you got a candidate like Kamala Harris, right, who was as bad as Kamala Harris, that could backfire, okay? We saw President Trump win the popular vote last time around, and he also won the Electoral College. But they would not be signing up for this if historically, at least in the last 20 years or so, Republicans were consistently winning the popular vote, right? They're only doing this because they feel like they can win the popular vote a vast majority of the time. And on top of that, they have made it as easy as possible to vote in blue states, which means that naturally more people are going to vote. And if more people vote, that is going to dilute the national vote of those from states with lower populations. Okay? Now you guys understand the game from Democrats, why they're opposed to.
And he just, because it's off the screen completely now, Splatter.
Yeah, what happened?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
I asked you to pause it because we had a black screen again.
We did?
Yeah, we did. But you get the gist. So when you pull it back up, Splatter, we'll go to the next video. But you get the gist. There's 18 states that have passed this law where they no longer have to go with what the voters say.
That's a whole state.
Right.
That's not good.
Next one down.
No, it's not. It's stealing the Electoral College is what it's doing.
I must have done something wrong.
Yeah, you did, but it's okay. We forgive you.
Okay, ready here? This is the
Yep.
next one. Yeah.
Okay, well, before we play that, I need to explain what we're going to be looking at. So stay right there. So, yeah, I just wanted people to be aware of that. I don't know what the 18 states are. I'm actually going to look it up right now, because I think it's important for us to, be aware of what they're doing. I don't know how that was even enacted. Like, did they vote on that? I don't know. So 18 states in the popular vote movement. So again, that's actually treason, going against the Constitution, in my opinion.
Yeah, I believe it.
It is the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact, or the NPVIC. It's an agreement to award presidential electoral votes to the candidate who wins the popular vote. So if Kamala Harris had won the popular vote, those 18 states, if they were red, would flip to blue, giving her the Electoral College. Those states are, you can probably guess most of them. Disgusted. California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, the District of Columbia, Hawaii, Illinois, Hebrew.
Oh wow.
Your vote gets canceled out. And it's been like that, Hebrew. You ready? Are you sitting down?
Oh yeah.
Since 2008. Which
What the-
means if Illinois went blue during the 2016 Trump election, it was because of this.
Wow.
Because Hillary won the popular vote.
Yeah.
Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Minnesota, New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, Oregon, Rhode Island, Vermont, Virginia, Washington State.
All the swing states.
No. No Florida, no Pennsylvania, no Texas, no Arizona, no Nevada.
So why even do this?
To steal elections.
Okay, no, I know that, but I mean, like,
The Electoral College is supposed to vote the way the state votes.
okay.
See, we're going to do a little education on the Electoral College. The reason why the popular vote does not decide our presidential election is because if we did it that way, only people living in or near major metropolis centers would decide who is president. And if you look at any map of the United States that shows Democrat versus Republican, you are going to see that almost all, if not all, of the U.S. cities are blue. But then you'll see that the majority of the country is red. That means that most of the people lean conservative. But since larger portions of the country live in cities and they vote blue, if we went by popular vote only, Democrats are going to win 8 out of 10 times. The Electoral College gives a voice to anybody not in a city. The Electoral College takes who that state voted for and votes that way. Now, there are exceptions where they can go the other way, and apparently this is one of them. But like if the popular vote in your state is conservative, is the Republican Party, then the Electoral College votes for the Republican Party. And this law that 18 states have been enacting since the first one was since 2008. The first states to do this were Hawaii, Illinois. No, 2007, Maryland. So the first state to do it was 2007, Maryland. They can change your vote. If the popular vote in your state, and we'll take Illinois, for example, because that's Hebrew state. If the popular vote for the state is Republican, but taking the last election, but Kamala Harris is winning the popular vote, the person voting in the Electoral College for Illinois will switch to Democrat, even though the state voted Republican. And I'm sorry, that should be illegal.
Yeah.
This pact that's been around for nearly 20 years, how is it operating, and is this state laws? This puts into question every election since Obama.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, that's a disgrace. It could be an Emmy, Natasha H. You are absolutely correct. Because how did we not know about this for 20 years? Hebrew?
Who, me?
Yeah, do you think it could be a Mandela effect because it's been around 20 years?
Absolutely. It could be a Mandela effect.
Yeah.
Because how do we not know about this till now?
Daniel Riffle, if you were taught that, it's because your teacher was a lefty teaching you incorrectly. Again, the Electoral College votes based upon what the people voted of that state. Your vote does matter. They don't just vote willy-nilly. They got to vote what their state is voting. If the Republican Party wins in a state amongst the people's votes, then the Electoral College votes for the Republican candidate. If they vote Democrat, if the Democrat wins the majority of the votes of the state, the Electoral College votes Democrat. But apparently, 18 states think they're above our Constitution and is not following that rule.
Well, hell,
And that is disgusting.
Wouldn't that have made Al Gore president over Bush?
Did he have the popular vote?
If I'm not mistaken, he did, but didn't it come down to Bush and Gore? Didn't it come down to Florida?
Yes. But no, I don't think that would have made him win. Again, these are just states that would flip their vote. I don't know if that would change the Electoral College vote. Like, give him the 270 that he needed. I don't know. They still need the 270.
I just remember that being a big deal. Like that one, what's her name from Florida with the flippy eyelashes. I don't know if you remember.
I don't.
But Saturday Night Live even made a skit about it. Kathy, what the hell was her name?
I have no idea.
She had something to do with the Florida vote. I don't know. Maybe somebody in chat can tell me who I'm talking about.
I don't know what to search. So Al Gore, Kathy.
Al Gore, Kathy.
Kathy Harris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was it. It had to do with Florida.
Here it says how Catherine Harris became a celebrity during the 2000 recount. Oh, I can't read it unless I pay. No thanks. Okay, so What we're about to show you guys, switching gears because we have a lot to look at here, and we're going to go through some of these quick. Something's happening in my state again. That's not as much of a big deal as the first two things that happened. But I want to show you a pattern and remind you that Philadelphia has been voting solely Democrat for 70 years straight. An astronomical impossibility of 0.0000005% chance that happens organically. So therefore, it did not happen organically, in my opinion. So, yeah, I want to show you the pattern of what they do. I want to show you what they've done to my city, to the people of my city. And the only way to show it is to show you the timeline. And that's what I'm going to do with these videos. So we are going to start in 2014. We are going to start with the cigarette tax that we didn't get to vote for. They voted for us. So here we go. Adding you to the stage. Go ahead, Spider.
Me? Oh, it's me.
Yep.
Oh, wow. There we
Council has
go.
approved a bill that would add a $2 tax to a pack of cigarettes, but the tax still has to jump one more very big hurdle before it becomes a law. State lawmakers must approve the bill before they adjourn for the summer at the end of this month. Mayor Nutter has been pushing for the cigarette tax as a way to help raise more money for the city's cash-strapped schools. The mayor estimates that the tax would raise about $45 million a year.
Tomorrow, all right, smokers
will pay more for...
Key takeaways. It's for schools. 45 million extra dollars per year for schools. Where'd you go, Splatter?
Oh, I just turned that video off.
No, you need to stay there.
Oh, I do? Oh.
We're going in order. I just wanted you to pause it.
What
right.
what the heck's going on?
Splatter,
is
stop
that?
sharing.
Wait a minute. I'm freaking out.
Don't freak out.
I want to address Splatter's avatar for a second.
Oh, no.
What is that?
Looks like a dog.
It's the happiest picture you'll ever see. It's a smiling turtle sitting on top of a dog and smiling as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a turtle smiling on top of a dog smiling.
I just heard something weird.
The happiest picture you'll ever see.
Hit my window.
Why don't you close your windows, Hero?
Huh?
I said, why don't you close your window?
No, it is closed.
Oh.
But I can hear things outside, though.
Still waiting for Splatter to share that video.
What am I supposed to share now?
The same thing you had up on the screen that you took down.
Oh, I think that was this.
It was video number 3.
Oh.
All right. So in 2014, lawmakers in Philadelphia decided that they were just going to add $2 a pack per cigarette for our, like if you buy a pack of cigarettes, they're going to go up $2 overnight in October of 2014, and you don't get a say. They're just going to do it. And it was for education. Keep that in mind.
Intended to fill a critical budget gap.
Yeah, start it over because you weren't on the screen.
Oh, okay. You know, better?
Yep. Thank you.
Tomorrow, smokers will pay more for cigarettes in Philadelphia. The tax alone on a pack of cigarettes will be $2 more than what it costs today. The money is intended to fill a critical budget gap for the city's school district. Will this extra tax really help? NBC 10's George Spencer is digging into the numbers tonight, and George, there's some indications.
So here is the thing I've been saying. This is a tax on the poor. Why do I say that? This man is going to show you how simple it is for some people to leave the city limits and buy the cigarettes $2 cheaper. It's for the The only people who paid this tax are people who couldn't afford a car. The people who couldn't afford to leave the city limits that smoke. And historically, smokers tend to be poorer because they're paying for cigarettes. So it's a tax on the poor. Continue.
Oh,
Good
man.
Splatter.
That smokers are already buying less tobacco in the city.
That is what officials are seeing, Jacqueline. But this tax, admittedly, was never meant to be a permanent fix. But with it comes a new practical reality. Why would you buy your cigarettes at this gas station inside the city limits when you could simply cross a street and buy those same cigarettes for about $2 less just outside city limits? At mom and pop shops like Roxborough News, cigarette sales are a critical business, and now these price signs may need to change, accommodating the additional $2 a pack tax that has city smokers fuming.
I will have to go outside of the city lines and buy some cigarettes, and that's ridiculous also.
To raise it $2 a pack is crazy.
This fiscal year, the new tax should rake in $49 million essential dollars for city schools, preventing 1,000 new layoffs,
Pause.
further crippling the.
Keep in mind, remember that they're going to raise about $49 million for city schools to avoid 1,000 layoffs. Keep that in mind. Just remember that. All right, let's continue.
District, but many popular cigarette brands will easily cost $8 or $9 a pack.
This was absolutely necessary for right now.
City Controller Alan Butkovitz acknowledges the need for a stopgap.
Butkovitz, nice name.
New
Love it.
figures show city revenue from existing tobacco taxes was at $628,000 in 2012. It went up in 2013, and now most recently, it's down 11% to $649,000.
It's not down because people are quitting. You would think that. But as you can see, it's still more than 2012. It went down because people were leaving the city. They were getting in their new routines in preparation of this $2 tax increase. So those that could buy cigarettes outside the city were doing it. All right. Continue, Splatter.
Dollars. All that fluctuation before this new wild card of simply crossing out of city limits to purchase.
It is generally recognized this as a Band-Aid to deal with the current emergency.
What's more, CPA Kevin Ryan says the city that's now charging smokers more has never been especially effective at collecting other so-called sin taxes like its liquor tax.
I think that there are going to be different types of businesses collecting these taxes. So I'd like to think compliance is going to be better.
The new $2 tax comes on top of a $1.60 excise tax that is already in effect. The state's Department of Revenue is already setting up an oversight program. They are promising vendors there will be enforcement visits and prosecution of tax evaders. We're live tonight along City Ave. I'm George Spencer, NBC 10 News.
Pause. Did you hear that? Along City Ave. No, City Line Avenue. That one gets me so bad. That is a personal Mandela effect. But everyone in Philly will tell you it was City Line Avenue, not City Ave. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, continue. It'll go to the next one. Just go to the next one.
Raised its cigarette tax 10 days ago. $2.60 from every pack goes to the state. It now has the 10th highest surcharge in the nation. It had been tied with Ohio as the 23rd highest. Well, today I straddled the border and found out smokers have noticed. Standard Market in Majory is getting some special attention from smokers.
Pause. This store I have been to many times. It is the first, when you leave, go on 95 south, the first exit in Delaware after you cross over the Pennsylvania line is this exit, Sharon Road, and this is where the store is. So you get off the exit, turn right, and it's right there. So people were leaving Philly going to this store to buy cigarettes because it was like $3 to $4 cheaper per pack. So you'd go once a week, get a carton, and go home. So you're saving $3 to $4 per pack, 10 packs. That's $30 to $40. At the time, gas was $3 a gallon. It would cost you maybe $6 for gas. It was worth it. Super worth it.
I was just going to ask about the gas.
$3.15 a gallon. They're going to even show it to you in the background. So it was like $6, $10 at the most round trip for the of gas that you'd use if your car was a gas guzzler and you hit a ton of traffic. But it takes 20 minutes to get here from the center of Philadelphia. From South Philly, it takes about 15 minutes. It doesn't take long at all. But if you don't have a car, it doesn't matter. You can't get there.
Right.
So, all right, continue. Oh, wait, pause. I should mention that that's not leaving city limits. That's leaving state limits because Delaware used to be considerably cheaper. So you would save $3 to $4 a pack going to Delaware. You would only save $2 a pack leaving the city limits. So why? It's 10 minutes to leave the city limits, 20 minutes to leave the state. So people are like, I'll just drive another 10 and save $2 more per pack. It's an extra $20 they're saving. It was worth it. So anyway, go ahead.
$6.93. That price makes cigarettes cheaper in Ohio now. Pennsylvania just raised its cigarette tax $1 a pack, and the traffic crossing the border has been noticeable.
It has been like around, I guess, around at least more than 15 to 20%. It has been increased on the cigarette sales.
Sumit Agrawal expects even more people later this month. He figures they stocked up before the tax increase, and that stash will run out soon. Pennsylvanians seem eager to climb the hill on Warren Sharon Road.
Because you save a lot of money. They're almost $7 over in PA. Come over here and get them for $5 something.
Still worth coming over here because they're a lot cheaper. I pay $4.30 for my pack of cigarettes, and versus $9 for a pack of Marlboros.
Tobacco for Less just opened 3 months ago in Sharon. Now it's dealing with this tax hike, and it's disappointing for the customers and the business.
Traffic has been
kind
of the same.
433 to 762. Would say
A pack of
pack up here.
A pack of Marlboros over here is like $10 and something.
okay, guys, this was 2014.
Oh wow.
They're $13 here now.
Okay.
Those same cigarettes would be 13. And that's what I'm talking about. They just attack cigarettes. It's a constant attack.
Well,
and this is where it started.
Yeah, it was worse in Canada.
But keep in mind, what was it for? To prevent 1,000 layoffs and education. Keep that in mind. All right, let's continue.
We've seen people walk out. We have definitely had people come in, look at the price, and decide that they're going to walk over the hill and go to Ohio to buy their cigarettes.
But making
That's
that trip every
Pittsburgh.
day or even once or twice a week is just too much for some, including Carl Adair.
Now, just to save a nickel or two,
Pause.
I spent all that time for your gas and
This guy must not be very bright. He's not saving a nickel or two. Maybe if you buy a pack, but you're still saving $1.60 because he's talking about Pennsylvania now, not Philadelphia. So while Philadelphia raised the price of cigarettes $2 overnight, Pennsylvania raised them $1.60. So our cigarettes went up $3.60 overnight.
Wow.
Theirs went up $1.60. You're not saving a nickel or two. You're saving $1.60 per pack. If you buy a carton, that's worth driving 10 minutes across the Pennsylvania-Ohio border. And that's what the people are doing. And some people don't because they don't have cars. They seem to think it's only a nickel or two. They have the money, so they don't think about it. So anyway, go ahead.
convenience. I just do it here.
Most Pennsylvanians feel this is a money grab. They're already tired of paying more than Ohioans for milk, gas, and now tobacco.
I'm curious what they're going to do with this extra money. I would like to know that. I would like to know where that money's actually going, why it was needed.
Lawmakers would say that would be to balance the budget. Now, the tax increase has led more people to buy tobacco where you can roll your own cigarettes, but that will get a higher tax starting in October And PA may also start charging more for e-cigarettes as well.
They did.
This fall.
Okay. No, you can you're just letting them play, Splatter. It's a playlist. Just let it play.
Go ahead.
Some people, they say they will cross the border. Some people say they're going to stop altogether. But then you have a third group that says that they will continue to buy cigarettes. But keep in mind, when you're buying cigarettes here in Pennsylvania, you're basically in a state that has the 10th highest cigarette tax in the country. Pennsylvania cigarette smokers are getting lit up with the new cigarette tax. But many people around here say they aren't going to sit around and get burnt. They're headed for the border.
Yeah, I've heard people doing that.
Already?
Yeah, already. They're planning it, making cigarette runs.
They're going to find alternatives.
Like going out of state or just stopping?
Maybe going out of state.
We crossed the state line into West Virginia and hit Bourbon Street Cafe, where they've gained a bunch of new customers already.
They'll come in and say, man, in Pennsylvania, this thing cost me $7 when they can get it here for, $4. You know what I'm saying? So I do get a lot of people from PA.
Here's a new price comparison for a pack of Marlboro cigarettes in the tri-state region after Pennsylvania's new cigarette tax. In West Virginia, a pack of Marlboro is $7.18 with a state cigarette tax of $1.20. Ohio's cigarette tax is $1.60, which makes a pack of Marlboro $7.93. But in Pennsylvania, a pack of Marlboro is $10.24 with the new $2.60.
And in Philadelphia, they went to $12.24 because we also have the Philadelphia tax. So, yeah, if it's a tax on the poor, if you can't leave the state, if you can't leave the city, the poorest people can't. They're the ones paying the tax. But again, the key here isn't the cigarette tax. It's education. It's going to education. It's always going to education. We're about to switch topics and jump up ahead to 9 years ago instead of 11 years ago. All right, hit play.
Cigarette tax. But even with the inflated price, some people will still find a way to pay it.
They think the poor people aren't going to be able to buy them, but they're going to do without something else so they can buy cigarettes.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, if you decide
They buy
to buy
cigarettes
a carton
instead of
cigarettes, add an additional $26. Reporting live, Sheldon Ingram, Pittsburgh's Action News 4.
Philadelphia, it's the city of not so brotherly cigarette taxes. I bought a pack, not because I'm a smoker, just to show you how much they cost. $9.86. That's $1 per pack in state taxes and $2 per pack in local Philadelphia taxes. Smokers
Oh,
save
it's
a bunch of money
louder, I'm sorry.
by just leaving the city limits.
High smoking taxes should lead to less smoking, but the city pours that money into public schools. And if they don't make as much...
You could tell that guy
No.
never smoked a pack of cigarettes in his life, the way he was tearing that open.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm trying to say.
Right.
It shouldn't lead to less smoking. See, this is the thing. This is America. If people want to smoke, they should be able to. And the city trying to make you quit by raising the price is just, it's anti-American. That's what it is. And you know what people do? They say, fuck you. I'm not going to quit. I didn't want to quit. If I want to quit, I'll quit. You raising the price, all you're doing is making me more poor. That is all you are doing. You are making me pay for all the students in the city instead of, if you are going to make one group of people pay for the kids, it should be the parents, not smokers, not drinkers, not people who like to bowl, not people who like to do this or that or whatever. It should, if you're going to target one group to pay for education, it should be the parents. Better yet, though, it shouldn't be a targeted group. Everyone should pay. It shouldn't just be smokers, just be people who imbibe alcohol. It should be everyone. And this is just so messed up. And this is part of the 70 years of Democrat rule that I'm talking about. These policies that destroy cities. But Let's continue. As he tells you it's for education. Remember.
They hope you pick up the tab. Really, it was part of last year's budget.
The Philadelphia delegation leveraged their votes and made sure that the rest of the state would pay for Philadelphia School District.
Here's the burn. Philadelphia hoped to make $58 million on local cigarette sales this year. If they don't make it, we all make up the difference from the general fund.
Oh, yeah, that's the fun part. Pause.
The fund only made $40.1 million.
So, yeah, Philadelphia, again, lovely Democrats. Most of the state is red except for Philadelphia, Harrisburg, and Pittsburgh. So those three major cities are blue. The rest of the state, red. Maybe a couple counties, but for the most part, the state is red. Okay? That's why we're usually a swing state. Philadelphia, because of their size, because they're larger, leveraged their votes so that if they didn't get everything they needed for education, the rest of the state would pay for the city's schools. How effed up is that? So, yeah. So Pittsburgh, Harrisburg, the Poconos, Erie. There are people in Erie who have never been to Philadelphia. I guarantee it. Because I've never been there and I'm in Philly. I've never been to Pittsburgh. They are paying for students in Philadelphia, which is just insane to me. So let's continue.
So unless smoking becomes as popular as fidget spinners, we're going to owe the city of Philadelphia about $10 million.
And that's $10 million
Precious.
to our budget. That's $10 additional million when we're facing what $1.2 billion shortfall this fiscal year. House Bill 4.
Representative Seth Grove has a bill that would repeal the local cigarette tax and the safety net we pay for because, as it turns out, Philly doesn't need the money.
You see, Philadelphia just reassessed property values on commercial buildings.
Did we hear that?
Pay out an additional $118
Pause.
million.
So again, the cigarette tax was to raise money for the schools and to avoid 1,000 layoffs, right? But he just said Philadelphia doesn't need the money. They just reassessed all the commercial properties and they're going to get $118 million extra a year. So why did they raise the cigarettes? So keep that in mind. It's for education, even though they don't need it. All right, continue.
Every year, and half of that money goes straight to city schools.
Critics also say funding schools on a tax hike designed to stop people from smoking was never the right idea.
No, I'm not surprised. When you predicate revenue on a depreciating revenue source, it's always going to come up short.
It's not a depreciating revenue source. You can't force people to quit. You can't. You cannot make people do something they don't want to do. And changing the price of something is not going to force people to quit. Maybe a few, but the majority of the people are going to do other things. They're either going to go get poorer and choose cigarettes over food, like we did, because we couldn't leave the city limits when I didn't have a car. When I did have a car, I did what everyone else did. We left the city limits. I used to do runs for the people on my street. I would go to Delaware and buy us a carton, and they get a carton, and they get a carton, and they get a carton. And I would run down to Delaware for everybody and get cartons for everybody.
We would do the same thing. We actually had a person that was bartending at the BFW at the time that would run to either Kentucky or Missouri. I can't remember which, but I think it was Missouri because I think Missouri has the cheapest cigarettes in my area, like the closest that I can go to out of state, you know.
Yep. And then also, because of the cigarette tax, here's the thing. Another anti-American thing that's happening in Philadelphia. And it's anti-business as well, pertaining to the cigarettes. If a store sells a kid cigarettes because they had a fake ID and they didn't recognize it as a fake ID, why is that the store's fault? Why is it the store's fault that a kid obtained a fake ID and was able to buy cigarettes from a store with that fake ID? I'm sorry. Blame the kid or the kid's parents. You should know if your kid has a fake ID and is smoking. Like, it's ridiculous to me. But regardless, even if you want to blame the store, fine. Blame the store, whatever. Why should store owners that have never sold a pack of cigarettes to a child, why should they pay for a store, I don't know, 10 zip codes over, one single store that did it? Well, Philadelphia thinks that's the way it should be. So what they did was they put a complete ban on selling cigarettes if you live within a certain distance from a school. Now, if you look at Philadelphia and search school, you will see that there's a school like every 3 blocks. The ban was not enacted in Center City and at the airport. So if you live near the airport or you live in Center City, you don't get that ban because tourists go there. But if you live in South Philly, North Philly, Northeast Philly, stuff like that, you get the ban. So only stores that already had a cigarette license, that were grandfathered in, only those stores are allowed to sell cigarettes. Stores that opened up after 2018 or 2016, excuse me, can never sell cigarettes. What that does is people choose not to open stores in your neighborhood because they know cigarettes are half of the income of these little corner stores. So this cigarette ban is stopping businesses from opening. That's all it's doing. And it's because of 1 or 2 stores. Jeff's here.
What?
And Jeff is here. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, I'm showing people what Philadelphia did and are continuing to do right now. I got a little narrative going on.
Yes,
How have you
I know.
been?
I've been watching the whole show.
Yeah.
But I fell asleep, and then when I got up, I'm like, okay, time to join.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
You too. Glad I finally made it on something.
Glad you did too. Feel free to chime in. All right, so here just as a recap, they raised the price of cigarettes overnight, $2 a pack, and $1.60 for the state. So $3.60 in Philadelphia. It was for education and to avoid 1,000 layoffs. But they also raised property taxes on commercial buildings, so they didn't need to do anything because they're getting $58 million from that.
So really, it's just a way to steal more money from people.
Well, actually, it's that, and they're trying to force people to quit, which isn't working. It's not going to ever happen. All right, let's continue. I think we're about to move on to the second thing they did.
Well, wait a minute. Before we continue,
I
got something that's on topic but not on topic.
You're going to have a cigarette break.
Well, no. I've already had 2 of those. Am I the only one that did this? But when I was a little kid, I used to take hot dogs and I would eat them straight out of the package. Um, but what I would do is I would put a hot dog in my mouth and pretend like it was a cigar, and then in order to simulate the actual smoking, I would bite a piece of it off every few seconds or so.
Nope, I was never that creative with a hot dog.
Yeah, I pretend like it was a cigar.
I would do that if it was cooked, but not straight out of the package.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I was a little kid. I would eat hot dogs cold, just like
Yeah, I did too when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And you know what? Here's the thing. We were never told otherwise. Like,
Not to
later
do
on-
that.
Huh?
Not to do that.
Yeah, not to do that. Like later on, we're told, well, they could cause digestive worms or whatever. And it's like, but they're cooked. They're cooked in the factory, technically.
And if they're all beef, that makes it better too.
Well, yeah, if they're mixed with pork or something like that, I guess you could get
Yeah,
something, but aren't they?
They're still cured.
Huh?
They're still cured.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They're cured.
But
I mean, it's like lunch. It's just like lunch meat, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Still wouldn't trust uncooked pork. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I always thought about that too, like because we had a lot of ground beef that was mixed with pork. My grandpa, he used to be a meat cutter, and he used to grind his own meat, and he would often have mixed cutlets, and
Yeah, it gives it better flavor.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, and all those years I do hamburgers, I always liked my hamburgers like medium rare or pretty damn rare. Now you could do that if it's all beef. That's another weird thing. Is like you can get your steak bloody, you can get your burger bloody, and it won't hurt you.
Not me. I like my stuff well done.
Oh.
Or medium well, actually.
Oh,
Medium
no.
well.
No,
It's
I'm more on
okay,
the Hebrew side here. I like a medium well. I mean, medium rare.
Medium rare, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll take medium well. I mean, if it comes to me,
Oh no,
I'm not gonna.
on a hamburger, yeah, I'll do medium well, but not a steak.
I'm not going to send
Ruined.
it back or anything. I mean,
Oh, that
but
was
if I'm
ruined.
doing them myself, I get them. I like them nice and pink in the middle.
Steak has to be pink in the middle. It has to be medium rare. Otherwise, you ruin it.
Yeah. I don't know. In my opinion, anyways.
Oh yeah, right too.
But we're getting off track here. The whole point I was trying to make was it's weird that beef, and I guess it's because they're grass fed, you can't get sick off of rare beef, but you can get sick off of rare pork. You can get sick off of rare poultry, which I have done that with salmon before. Like I get fresh salmon. Well, not fresh, but
I hate salmon.
Frozen. But yeah, which that's dyed. They dye it pink. I always thought that was weird. They dye it pink to make it look somehow more representable because I think the original color is gray.
Hey, hold on for a minute. Jeff, your mic is all messed up.
It is? How?
You're giving it's like pushing when pushing's making noise constantly. Yours is doing that, but worse.
Oh, let me log out and log back in.
Okay.
It was just scratching to me. On
Yes.
my end.
Constant scratching and pops.
Yeah. But more to my point, like ground beef seems to be the only kind of meat that you can actually do that with. And I don't know if it's because pigs eat literal garbage.
Yeah, more
and
susceptible
they
for worms. Yeah.
roll around their own filth. If that maybe have anything to do with it, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, Jeff's back. Let's see if it fixed it.
Did it work?
Yeah, I think it did. No.
Oh,
No.
no.
All you got to do is stay muted until you talk. When you talk, it goes away.
Oh, weird.
It is weird.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
like it's being maybe it's being sensitive to all the
No.
sounds.
No, I think StreamYard did an update. You can't join with us without using earbuds.
Oh boy. Every time StreamYard does something that fucks everything up.
Yep.
Seriously. It's
Well, that
ridiculous.
sucks because I don't have any earbuds.
Yep. Because it only happens to you and Pushin. And Pushin uses speakerphone too.
Yeah, too bad I didn't keep my earbuds. I sold them.
I mean, I've got an extra pair of earbuds, but it'd be kind of hard to give them to you, though.
Yeah, I got a brand new pair sitting here that I never used too.
But now we have proof that it's probably a StreamYard update because it keeps happening. It just started happening to Pushin like, I don't know, like a week or two ago. And
wait, I have a podcasting kit. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah.
I've
Sure.
had it for like 4 years and never used it.
Oh, wow. Well,
okay.
I
Let's see
think
if
now
that
would
works.
be an
If I-
opportune.
If I can figure out how to make it work, let me give that a try.
Yeah.
Okay. But back to your point, so we can go to the next video.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty much it. I was just saying, like, how beef, you can pretty much, I don't think you can even get salmonella from beef. I think that's also fish and pork and, well, not pork, but
pork,
fish,
no.
fish and chicken or chicken.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
salmonella. Which is weird because when I was a kid, or not a kid, but when I was a teenager, I used to eat raw eggs all the time.
Yeah, raw eggs,
Especially-
I think it's different. See, all these protein buff people, they always drink raw eggs too, right?
Yeah.
When I was in that health protein kick, I drank a couple glasses of raw eggs and like, yeah.
I actually, and we used to be told when we were little not to eat cookie dough, like raw cookie dough. We were always warned about, oh, you could get salmonella poisoning from eating raw because it contains eggs.
How does that make sense if you can drink a raw egg? Yeah.
It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense at all. Not a whole lot of stuff made sense back then. Like we were taught lies, I feel.
Oh, yeah, a lot.
I feel like, yeah, even from the very beginning, like even like with the whole headlights and the, or not headlights, the dome lights in the car. We were taught that they were illegal.
Yep.
You know, and I think even our parents really actually thought that.
Yep.
Well, I mean, yeah, sometimes they tell you stuff, you know, they'll be like, so you wouldn't do it. But I mean, like, honestly, I think that was like a real thing. Like,
there's a big bad boogeyman out there gonna get you.
But that was a different thing, though. But I'm saying, like, even like eggs, milk lasted longer. Seemed like I honestly, and this is going to sound weird, or maybe even a little tinfoilish, but I honestly believe that the chemicals they put in there pretending to be organic. Like I've never bought organic before, but the ones pretending to be organic, I actually think are genetically modified. And when they do them that way, they don't last as long because they're somehow, and it doesn't make sense because I know that most things that are chemically altered last a lot longer. But I think that when it comes to our milk and our eggs and other stuff, maybe they last a lot longer because they are chemically altered, and maybe that's why there's more safety concerns from eating them uncooked. I don't know. But even when you see, like, even when you read the Bible, when people got all those loaves of bread, all the fishes, they didn't cook those fish out in the middle of the field. How could they have? They were starving. They were handed the fish and bread right out of the baskets, and most of them were eating right out of the baskets.
Could have cooked fish already. I don't know.
Maybe they had a way to start a fire.
Oh yeah, that's how.
Oh yeah, well probably.
Yeah. And if you're gonna have carry fish and bread to make sandwiches along the way, why would you have raw fish?
Geekins is right. It was probably fish jerky. But here's the thing.
The fish was probably already cooked.
Here's the thing, though. Sushi. I mean, think about it. You eat sushi.
I know.
You're essentially, but here's the thing: sushi is actually cooked. Some of it. Not all sushi is raw fish. If I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
No idea.
Not always, but some. But yes, some of them.
I don't do sushi. Yeah, no, thank you.
I don't either, but I know that some of them have cooked shellfish and some of them have raw fish.
Just the fact that it's raw fish turns me right off. I do not do sushi.
Well, I think some of it might even be imitation, like shrimp, for an example. You know, they have shrimp sushi. Yeah, I'm tongue tied right now. Shrimp sushi. And I always heard like shrimp is the same thing as like pork. You have to have it fully cooked.
Could be.
All right, can give you severe food poisoning.
Well, that makes sense because in the Bible you're not supposed to eat crustaceans, right? So.
Yeah, but that was before the new covenant. I think we talked about this before. I'm not sure, but
yeah, but
I think after Jesus. Like Jesus said that it was okay. Am I wrong?
I don't know. It doesn't change how your body works. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
Isn't that what happened? The new covenant, the crustacean thing changed.
What do you mean changed?
That Jesus said that it was okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Somebody in the chat, maybe you guys know.
Apparently, if you pray over food, it makes it good, like whatever it is.
That's why we pray over food, though. We pray not just because it's nourishment or because it was provided.
I mean, like, I don't know. I don't still like. I don't know.
Well, what I'm getting at is it wasn't just because it was provided, which it is, because God provides you with the blessings of the money, right? I mean, you earn it, of course, but what I'm saying is like it's a prayer. Prayer is also so that you don't get sick or don't get like food poisoning.
Yeah.
That it's nourishable and it's good for you and it's not going to hurt you if you eat it. That's what prayer is, to be thankful for what you've received, but to also So it's not going to poison you or kill you or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Yanni says it's a good question. The New Testament is different.
What?
But I know there's a verse, or I think there's a verse, an actual verse, where Jesus says that it's okay to eat crustaceans. Because I remember us talking about it before.
I don't know. If it wasn't good for our bodies at one point, it's still no good for our bodies. That's the way I look at it.
That might have been after the flood too, Splatter.
And you're taking a chance, you know.
You know, a lot of things changed after the flood, though. Like they say, before the flood, animals could talk to us.
What?
Or like, because it said like, who was that guy? Noah. Like God, either God gave them the power to talk to humans before the flood, and they lost it after the flood, because that's what they're saying, how he was able to get them on the boat, the ark, was that they could understand him and he could understand them, and he could pretty much tell them, you know, don't be fussing and fighting on this here boat. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds, I mean, seriously, I think I've seen either a YouTube video or I read it somewhere. Okay, I'm trying to read this right here from Geekins. Yes, we were vegetarians pre-Eden, and after the flood, we're commanded to eat meat. Okay, there's something I didn't know. Oh yeah, I know. I'd have to have the scripture in front of me, but Mark 7:14 says Noise Guru.
Yeah, but what is it? Read it. What is 7:14? Put it in the chat.
That's what I'm trying to.
I'm already looking in my book.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Okay, because I was getting on my phone.
Yeah, no, I have the book right here.
Okay, good.
I got one behind me and one in front of me, but I'm just too comfortable to move.
Saint Luke, Saint Mark. That's annoying.
Well, that's why I was going to look on my phone, because you could just type in the words.
No, I mean, it's annoying that it's Saint. It was just Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Yeah, wait a minute. What do you mean Saint?
It's Saint Mark. St. Mark. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I've ever known it to be was Mark, Luke, John.
I got it. I'm here.
Okay. Cool.
That's why he had
and when he came to his disciples, he saw a great multitude about them, and the scribes questioning with them. And straightway all the people, when they beheld him, were greatly amazed, and running to him, saluted him. And he asked the scribes, what questioned ye with them? And one of the multitude answered and said, Master, I have brought unto thee my son, which hath a dumb spirit. Did it always say dumb spirit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That means they can't talk.
It doesn't sound biblical.
I don't understand what this has to do with food, but it sounds like we're about to hear about a possessed child. And whoever he taketh him, he teareth him, And he foameth and gnasheth with his teeth and pineth away. And I spake, not spoke, spake to thy disciples that they should cast him out, and they could not. So it sounds like a possession, and they couldn't cast out the demon.
Hey, Kenny's reading the wrong verse.
Yeah, this has got to be the wrong verse. I'm at 7:14 though.
14:7.
Maybe it's 14:7. I could try it.
Hey, Sandy.
Yeah.
You're going to have to tell me how to use the earbuds and use it so you guys could still hear me, because I was using earbuds that Tina gave me and I was talking and nobody heard me.
That's because you have to go to your settings, the little gear, and change your audio settings. You got to choose them.
Where?
The little gear. It might be 3 dots. I don't know. It depends on what you're on.
Oh. Oh, that's not it.
You see the gear or the 3 dots? Oh, that's really bad.
What? What happened?
The noises.
I didn't hear it.
Anyone with, I'm not reading the wrong verse. That is Mark 7:14. Chapter 7.
Let me go here. Hold on. This is why I'd rather just Google it.
I'm in a King James. I'm in a King James Bible. Chapter 7, number 14 is on the next page. Yep. Oh, a page stuck together. Hold up. The page was stuck together. Not your bad. You're fine. Oh, but it is 7:18 to 23. Okay, give me a minute. 18 to 23. And he saith unto them, are ye so without understanding also? Do ye not perceive that whatsoever thing from without entereth into the man, it cannot defile him? So anything you eat, it cannot defile you, because it entereth not into his heart, but into the belly, and go out into the drought, purging all meats. And he said, that which cometh out of the man, that defileth the man. For from within, out of the heart of men, proceed evil thoughts, adulteries, fornications, murders, thefts, covetousness, wickedness, deceit, lavishness, an evil eye, blasphemy, pride, foolishness. All these evil things come from within and defile the man. But food going in does not defile you. So that's the verse.
So in other words, it doesn't matter what goes into your mouth as much as what comes out of it.
Correct.
Got it. I think I remember that now. Yep.
So, are we going back to the videos?
No, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to know about that particular, and I'm not even sure now why we got into that.
Because you were talking about smoking a hot dog.
Oh, yeah. It all started because of something I did in my childhood.
Yeah. So
On your side, Mike Straub, News 8.
again, you're remembering it's for the children.
The cigarette tax is currently awaiting
Pause.
consideration in a House.
So now they were talking about repealing the cigarette tax because the state of Pennsylvania didn't want to pay for Philadelphia's kids. Guess what? It didn't pass, but we can continue and let them tell you.
Committee.
Now.
Also in your health tonight, it is almost 2023 and smoking rates are still high in Philadelphia despite years of national efforts to curb smoking. This new data
Pause.
coming months after the FDA proposed change.
Yeah, because again, especially in Philly, the Philly attitude. Who are you to tell me that I have to quit because you're raising prices? Screw you. Like, I'm still gonna smoke. Yeah. Yeah, Philly still plenty of smokers here. People smoke here. I know there's other areas of the country where like almost no one smokes. No, Philly smokers. All right. Anyway, go ahead.
Change in the levels of nicotine in cigarettes. And Joanne, you spoke with city health officials today. So what's the issue here in the city? Why are people not putting down the cigarettes?
Not clear yet, but it is too soon right now to tell whether a recent citywide effort to help people quit smoking has been effective. But the FDA is about to try to coerce the tobacco industry to reduce nicotine levels in cigarettes, a move that some say could save thousands of lives by
What?
getting people to stop
Pause.
smoking and their addiction to tobacco.
Pause. Did they do that? Is that why people smoke more cigarettes now? Because they're not getting as much nicotine in each cigarette?
Yep.
So what they did was, okay, so you're going to tell me that the government, the FDA, went to tobacco companies and said, we want you to decrease the amount of nicotine so that people are less addicted. That doesn't make sense. You can't decrease medication, tobacco, whatever. You can't. The people are used to a dosage. You can't just decrease them to make them take less. Like when you decrease people, they're going to get it anyway. So if you decrease the amount of nicotine in a cigarette, they're going to smoke 2 cigarettes to get the same amount of nicotine.
Yeah.
So, of course, the tobacco companies are going to be like, sure, no problem, because that's more money for them.
Or find a different way that's cheaper, like I did when I smoked.
That is the most stupid, asinine thing I've ever heard in my life.
I used to get the raw native tobacco, roll it myself.
All right, let's continue.
Nicotine.
Cigarettes stink. They don't smell right. And I don't get why the people are smoking them, because it's killing them.
Yep.
Despite all we know about the dangers of smoking, it doesn't take long to find a smoker. And they can tell you why.
Yes.
How hard is it to quit smoking?
Oh man, it's like pitchforks and needles. It's real hard. It gets real hard. You know, I half quit and went back. And each time you go back even harder.
Smoking, one of the leading preventable causes of death and other diseases in Philly, a city with one of the highest levels of smokers in the country, according to health officials. 23% of men and 17% of women light up all the time.
You know, ultimately, they're engineered drug delivery devices. The level of nicotine delivered is very carefully crafted, you know, by the tobacco industry to introduce and sustain addiction.
Health officials in Philly launched an aggressive campaign in July to help people quit.
If I need a moment of quiet, I can have it however I need to. It doesn't have to be a cigarette.
And now they are in full support of a recent proposal by the FDA that would set maximum nicotine levels for all cigarettes produced in the United States by early next year. The city's recent campaign promoted free resources to help people with tobacco and nicotine addiction.
We have a fantastic quit line that has several free weeks of medications,
Pause.
patches, gum, and lozenges, as well as
You can't force someone to quit. The fact that this is about control. This is about anti-American. It is not American to control the population. It's anti-American.
They're looking at smoking. They're making up excuses, especially like not even today, but even way back when they were making all these places non-smoking, like the restaurants and the airport and the public buildings and government buildings and stuff. The problem is they were making shit up without even having enough research to say that secondhand smoke.
Oh yeah, I've covered this in depth. The Slate magazine article. They lied and said that it decreased the amount of heart disease and heart attacks. It did not.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that's all part of the agenda, though. Is that's how they're trying to get people to quit smoking. What I don't understand wasn't the government at one time lobbying for the tobacco companies?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like this is the trend in the United States. Control people. This is how they control you. But if they lowered the amount of nicotine in cigarettes, that makes sense why people smoke more cigarettes. Because they're trying to get the same amount of nicotine.
It's a marketing plan.
You don't want people to quit smoking.
Pretty brilliant one.
No, they can want all they want. They can't force people to quit until they want to.
It's their money.
Again, the money doesn't matter. I am poor as can be. I still smoke.
That would be like trying
the government is not going to stop making tobacco because it's their money market. It's their money cow, whatever.
Right. But I'm saying governments raising prices to get people to quit is not the answer because they're not going to quit. All they're doing is making the population more poor. They're making their city poorer.
Yeah.
That's all they're doing.
That's like forcing people to stop eating junk food and chocolate because
We're getting to that, Hebrew. We're going there next. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is a narrative, and I'm going to show you what Democrats do to destroy cities. It started with cigarettes. Let's continue.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Splatter, you can just fast forward this one so that it goes to the next video. Just hit fast forward to the end, and it'll go to the next video.
I can't even control it at the moment. I don't know what's going on here.
Well, you're not on the screen, obviously, because we don't see your mouse.
Okay. See my mouse now?
There you go. So just fast forward it to the end and hit play. All right, hit play. There you go.
Debbie Flynn of York has been smoking for 40 years.
It'll probably be my last pack.
She stopped in at a smoker's outlet in West York to make her first purchase since the Pennsylvania tax on cigarettes went up.
I could get a gallon of milk and a loaf of bread for what I just paid for one pack of cigarettes.
The Pennsylvania tax on a pack went up $1. It went up $10 on a carton.
6803.
Some smokers say they may quit smoking.
Is that enough incentive to quit? I really don't think so. Honestly.
Yeah, non-incentive.
You have it.
A run on cigarettes last week before the tax emptied many of these shelves. A new shipment is expected on Tuesday. Still, the regional manager of the store is worried about lost business.
I truly believe that, people from Pennsylvania will be traveling out of state to purchase their cigarettes.
They were correct. That's what
Sasha
happened.
Tompkins is buying loose tobacco for her grandfather. She might follow his example to save a few dollars on smokes.
I'll resort to rolling them.
In York County, Ed Weinstock, News 8.
Cigarette tax update.
For smokers around the city, doing this has gotten much more expensive. The city passed a bill in October 2014 adding $2.50 to the cost of a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, $2.50 now.
Convinced many students to go outside city limits to save on cigarettes.
Obviously, you can do just one trip and buy a carton or 2 or 3 and come back for the whole month.
And businesses tell us they have felt the impact.
It's affecting more than 50% on cigarettes, and whole business also is getting down lower. It's very painful.
While a drop in cigarette sales might be hurting local businesses, education is getting a much-needed boost. Last year alone,
'Cause
the
it's for
tax raised more than
education.
$50 million for schools and is projected to raise $58 million this year.
Pause.
But Carver High School principal Ted Domer says more needs.
So not 58 million, 17 million. Because if we remember, they raised the property taxes on the commercial buildings, giving 59 million to schools. So 59 million from the commercial property taxes and 58 million from the increase in the cigarettes is 117 extra million dollars for the schools. Keep that in mind. Remember that. All right, let's continue.
To be done.
We can't provide kids the attention that they need. So there's just when resources become thin like this, then there's only so much time in the day and there's only so much space.
City Councilman David O, who sponsored the tax, is now telling Temple Update
90s
it is,
too,
quote,
LVK.
successful to the extent it used money it needed to keep schools afloat for a while. But he says it's something putting out the fire of lack of funding, not stopping it. Even the Philadelphia School District says taxing cigarettes is not what's important.
It's not really a question of what kind of tax, but rather having sustainable recurring revenues that the district can depend on.
Back around campus, Pant knows the tax benefits schools, but is concerned for his store.
Because of the cigarettes, whole business is down also. And we went to the city hall also, but they didn't listen nothing.
Pause. So what he's saying is people would come in and buy cigarettes, but they'd also buy bread, milk, chips, candy. They'd buy other things because they're already in the store. So if you're going to go to another store across state lines or out of the city limits, you're going to buy that stuff there instead. So stores have closed down as a result of these cigarette taxes. All right, let's continue.
Philadelphia health officials are cracking down on businesses illegally selling tobacco products to children.
Well, health reporter Stephanie Saul is here with more on today's announcement, Steph.
Big crackdown, you guys.
So this is what I was talking about with those banning zones. They banned areas like where I live. No one can get a license to sell cigarettes. I live within 2 blocks of 3 schools. 2 blocks. There's 3 schools within 2 blocks of my house. So no store is going to open up because they can't sell cigarettes. And that's the bread and butter of corner stores in Philadelphia. But again, most stores aren't selling to children. Wow, there's a fly in here. Get out of here.
I hate when that happens. But yeah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. So they're going to tell you about it. Go ahead. All because of the cigarette tax. This is all linked. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That causes heart disease and cancer is a big health problem in Philadelphia. The health department today named the stores caught repeatedly selling tobacco products to minors.
Among the repeat offenders, mini markets, laundromats, and Family Dollar stores scattered around Philadelphia, all caught selling to minors, and now they've lost their permits to sell tobacco products.
We hope that this action today will send a message to the other stores in the city that we're serious, that if they continue to sell to kids, that they're going to lose their tobacco sales privileges.
Philadelphia Health Commissioner Thomas Farley says the city has taken action against 149 stores caught selling tobacco products to kids 3 or more times in the past 2 years.
These stores are concentrated in low-income minority neighborhoods. These are kids that have a lot of other problems to do.
That map we just saw, not a single store was in South Philadelphia. Not a single store was in South Philly. They were all in poorer neighborhoods and near the colleges. So
crazy.
You can see it. The Grays Ferry, that's a very poor neighborhood. That's West Philadelphia. And northern, like near Center City, that's where the colleges are. University City area, Temple, University of Penn, Drexel. That's where they're doing it. Not in South Philly, but we're banned. They're not, but we are.
We're the other side of the river here.
No, I'm in the South. I'm in South Philly, the South. The point is, where they were selling to children, they can open stores and sell and get a license to sell cigarettes. But in South Philly, where they aren't, where this wasn't happening, they're banned from getting a license to sell cigarettes because we're near a school, which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Anyway, go ahead, hit play.
Yeah, back where you were, I guess.
We know that 80% of smokers start before the age of 18. So if we can prevent teenagers from getting addicted in the first place, our smoking rates for adults will be lower. We'll be a much healthier city.
The health department conducts random compliance checks by sending adolescents into stores. If they're able to buy tobacco products, the business is ticketed.
Teenagers are trained and they go in with an adult chaperone. And if they're able to purchase that tobacco product, we write them a ticket, sign them for violation.
Stores caught with repeated sales to minors are not eligible to renew their tobacco permits for a year.
And the stores now without permits represent 7% of the 2,600 in Philadelphia that are licensed to sell tobacco products. Federally, the legal age to buy tobacco has been raised from 18 to 21. Health Department tells me they're going to continue.
You can die
on
for your
these random
country, but
checks to
God
make
forbid
sure
you have a
kids aren't getting
cigarette.
Tobacco.
You're right, sending a
That's a good
message.
thing, yeah.
You're right. Steph, thank you.
Right.
It's about control. Okay, hold on. Wait, move your mouse so I can read the title. All right, no cigarette tax for failing a school. So this is the counter argument that I've been saying. Hit play.
Sorry, I know the hour's late, but there's a couple of things on my heart, and I've got to say them. A good friend from Westmoreland County, he talked a little bit about the tax, the so-called sin tax, and I know a lot of people don't have a problem with the sin tax. They think, yeah, so what? You know, put a tax on smokers, it doesn't hurt anybody.
Except the
The truth
smokers.
is, this tax is highly regressive, and it hurts poor people disproportionately.
Yes, it does.
Surprised. I would hope that my colleagues on the other side of the aisle would be against that. And I've heard it said that it's all about the
Pause.
children, and if we don't enact this tax, they're going to close the schools.
This is a Republican, by the way. The Republican is fighting for the people. It's blowing my mind. All right, continue.
And they're going to lay off teachers, and we're just helping the other side to help themselves. So why is it that we never seem to talk about cost reductions? The solution always seems to be stick it to the taxpayer. Let's talk about costs for a minute. I looked up some of the information here. Philadelphia School District spends $132 million per year on teacher health insurance, and they only contribute $288,000. While the private sector averages about 30%, they're paying less than 1%. Now, they may have had some givebacks more recently than this data. I concede that. And nearly 400 employees make over $100,000 a year in salary alone. $50 million alone just for those 400 employees.
Pause.
A lot of money.
And they tell you teachers don't make anything. They tell you teachers don't make anything, but 400 employees are making more than $100,000 a year in the education system. All right, let's continue.
Paying all those high salaries. If we were in the private sector, we'd say, well, shouldn't we expect some superlative results for all that high pay? Yet their 4-year graduation rate is 20 percentage points below the state average. And only 38% of 11th graders in 2012 were at or above proficiency. That's dismal, my friends. That's dismal. When the state average is 60%. Yet we're asking for more taxes to reward these dismal results. It's a failing system. And regardless of their performance, these employees receive their automatic step increases, their pay increase. Now, it's my understanding that they're negotiating a contract right now, and I hope there's some salary decreases in there, but very least I hope they'll include a freeze. But my point is we shouldn't be rewarding mediocre performance in educating our children. 200,000 kids doomed to a system that's not working. Now, I know some people are going to say, oh, he's against Philadelphia. He's against. No, I'm not. I'm for 200,000 kids. I'm an educator too. And I've worked with kids, young kids, most of my adult life. And I know how important it is that they get a good education. And I know when they're stuck in a bad system, it's a bad deal. And we shouldn't be keep rewarding that system with more money. Now, I know there's good people on both sides of this. I know my colleagues from Philadelphia are going to get up and say the opposite. And I know I empathize with you. But we have different backgrounds and we come at this differently. Even as educators, we look at this differently. And we each have to do what's right in our own heart for those kids. And you may see it differently than I do. I'm sure you do. So I'm not against Philadelphia and I'm not against your kids. I'm for them. I want to help them. I want to help them by changing the system, not rewarding the same system we're in. So there's an old saying, to know what is right and not do it is the worst form of cowardice. I just say, I've got to do what's right in my mind. I encourage you to vote no on this amendment. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Happening now, an old argument settled years ago.
Pause.
On the table.
Here we go. Here you go, Hebrew. We were the first city in the country to put a tax on sugar. They're calling it the soda tax, but it's the sugar tax. It's anything with sugar. Anything with sugar, we're taxed. And what do you think they're going to say it's for? Hit play.
We're talking about Philadelphia's tax on sugary drinks, the soda tax. Well, it's resurrected on the city council agenda. And Jeff, while some say the tax has cost the city revenue, others argue the benefit to kids is vital.
Yeah, you'll hear both of those arguments. Listen, the old adage that what's old is new again seems to apply here, as the soda tax on the books since 2017 is up for review again by Philadelphia City Council. The battle over Philadelphia's soda tax was long and loud. One few involved in the fight will soon forget. But does anyone want to do it all over again? City Council member Jim Harity argues the 1.5 cents per ounce tax on sugary drinks is worth based on a talk he had with a soda.
Listen to this.
She told me how she went from paying 99 cents for her 2-liter bottle of soda at the corner store to $5.
So Harity,
Pause.
large member.
They say it's 1.5 cents for every ounce. Well, explain why a 2-liter bottle of soda went from 99 cents to $5. Because they're trying to control people. They are treating adults like children. It's all in the name of health. Make people healthier. No, if the people want soda, they're going to pay the $5. It's going to make them poorer. But you can probably guess what people did. If they had the way to do it, they left the city. Go ahead, hit play.
Representing the entire city has convinced council to hold a hearing on the soda tax on the books since 2017, generating $481 million.
But I believe that it should be looked at just for the general principle that we're taking money out of people's pockets, and we have to make sure that we're good stewards of that money.
Supporters of the soda tax say the money has gone to help kids, including thousands of seats for children in city pre-K programs.
The special interests want to argue this is bad, but the parents, 5,000 parents whose kids are in pre-K today, they will tell you it's a worthy thing to do.
It's a worthy thing that 1 million people should pay more for things with added sugar so that 5,000 kids can go to school. Again, there's education taxes that are you just pay for. They're just education. It's not a tax on a specific item that you keep buying. It's a tax you pay at the end of the year when you do your taxes. That a little bit that comes out of your paycheck each week so that you don't notice it. Instead of raising them by a percentage or something, they decided to charge people extra for items that they want to buy once a week, sometimes twice a week. It literally costing families hundreds to thousands of dollars more per year. It's because they wanted $480 million instead of the $60 million they were still getting from cigarettes. It's all for education, which they already have all that extra money for education. $117 million they have already added to the budget from the property taxes and the cigarette tax. And now the sugar tax. If you add up that total, by the way, we're over $600 million per year for education. That's sick. That is sick. You should not need $600 million. But we're not done yet. There's a third level to this that's just happening now. So we need to get through these videos. Go ahead, Splatter.
Parody claims the tax has pushed city residents to travel outside Philly to buy their
Travel outside Philly.
groceries while out there, generating $74 million in taxes yearly. He says he'd replace the dollars if the tax died. Tax goes away.
Pause.
Replace them.
This makes the suburbs and other states richer while making the city poorer. And grocery stores close down. All right, continue.
Money somehow?
We will. That's what I'm looking for. How do we replace that money? How can we come up with that money if we do it?
Cooper, a leading advocate for children, argues the tax has improved lives.
We've also spent money on 78 recreation centers and their ball fields and their basketball courts. We've improved libraries. So, oh yeah, the money you can follow.
Libraries that no one uses.
That the sweetened beverage tax is delivering for kids.
Sweet and beverage tax. She was
For
honest.
this hearing on the soda tax, but you can be assured that on that day, both sides will come loaded for bear. On the Parkway near City Hall, Jeff Cole, Fox 29 News. Jason.
Thank you, Jeff.
No, just let it play, Splatter.
Well, it's Philadelphia's soda tax, a job killer. You might remember in 2016, unions claimed thousands of jobs would be lost due to the city's sugary beverage tax. Now, 2 years since it's been implemented, Eyewitness News reporter Matt Petrillo is looking into that claim.
During the lunchtime rush in Philadelphia, when people want a soft drink, it's easy to knock the city's soda tax.
To have to pay a soda tax is it's ridiculous. I think it's absurd.
The tax went into effect 2 years ago, and now the impact can be seen out of the city's hustle and bustle and inside here at Spring Garden Academy in Philadelphia's Fairmount neighborhood.
Here at Spring Garden Academy, they have a curriculum. They're learning numbers, they're learning colors, shapes.
Denise Pickard cannot afford to pay the roughly $200 a week it would cost to send her 3-year-old daughter to pre-K here. But the city picks up the tab for her. It uses money from its sweetened beverage tax.
I know a lot of people, they was like, oh, I'm not reaping any benefits. They just made this up. They're just trying to take our money and use it for themselves. And I was like, well, I can testify that my child is benefited for it because she is going to a private school for free.
Do you still buy soda?
I still do.
You still buy it?
Yes, because I know it's benefiting her.
Philadelphia city leaders say money from the soda tax allows more than 4,000 kids to attend pre-K in Philly this year with no cost to their families. Plus, nearly 280 pre-K jobs have been created, including several here at Spring Garden Academy.
We have 7 new teachers, as well as 2 new kitchen staff and a new director.
But it takes a lot of soda to pay for it all. Eyewitness News found Philadelphia's sugary drink tax generated about $149 million in its first 2 years. A big chunk, nearly $40 million of that went to pre-K.
Pause.
Some went to community schools.
All right, you're going to hit play and then pause again because we're going to do some math. Hit play and then pause when they make the next sentence. Okay. 39 million and 6 million, 45 million. $1 million, 46 million. Where's 103 million going? Hit play. There might be another line.
But it turns out about
$102
million still sits in the city's bank account, apparently collecting dust. So we caught up with Mayor.
So there's like this nice cash cow of $103 million just sitting in a bank account because of lawsuits. And plus, in addition to the $117 million from cigarette tax and the property taxes, that brings us to a whopping total $219 million. Sorry, go on.
Jim Kenney, $149 million has been raised in 2 years. It's a lot of money. Most of it is sitting in the bank unspent. Why is that?
Because we were in court for 2+ years with the soda industry.
Mayor Kenney points out the soda tax money was tied up until last July when the city finally won a PA Supreme Court case. The case was brought by the soda industry, which sought to have the soda tax repealed.
They sue us. We wind up having to hold on to the money in case we lose the lawsuit, so we don't spend it all and have to pay it out of the general fund. So we're catching up with the delay that they caused.
Now that Philadelphia can use the tax money generated by the soda tax, it's expected to fully be spent in a few years. Meantime, the Teamsters is the union that rallied against the soda tax when it was first proposed. The union claimed it would kill jobs. Now, 2 years into the tax, we asked the Teamsters spokesperson, Kara Dennis, how many jobs were lost. We were told no comment. Jim Engler is Mayor Kenney's chief of staff.
For them not to have any comment at this point about job losses that they've claimed would cripple their industry is, I think, telling.
But the soda tax will stay in Philadelphia depending on who is running the city. Mayor Jim Kenney vows to keep it here. It is a signature policy of his first term, after all. But at least one mayoral candidate tells us he will immediately drop it.
As far as the soda tax is concerned, I would.
He lost.
Former Philadelphia Controller Alan Bukovitz is challenging Mayor Kenney in this.
You can fast forward, go to the next one. He lost, so what he says doesn't matter. Okay.
Coalition against Philadelphia's sweet and drink tax is ready to fight City Hall. The group called AXA Philly Bev Tax says they will deliver more than 18,000 letters and petitions to City Hall today. The letters and petitions ask City Council to repeal the 1.5 cent per ounce tax. They say it's costing the city's jobs and businesses. Mayor Kenney has earmarked revenue from the tax for pre-K programs and other city improvements.
We're getting an update on how much money Philadelphia is receiving from the city beverage tax. Today, the Office of the City Comptroller released its revenue report. Through the first quarter of fiscal year 2019, the beverage tax has generated $137 million. A large portion of that money will be used to help fund the city's pre-K expansion. A substantial majority of the money goes to a general fund. The tax went into effect on January 1st of 2017.
All right, Splatter. So this was beforehand. This was 2016. This one was out of order. This should have been first. This was them saying why they shouldn't have cigarette tax, the soda tax, and it all was true. Businesses closed down. People lost jobs because people left the city to go buy their groceries. The way Philly is shaped, Philly is long. It's not like a big circle, where the people in the center would have to travel far. I mean, the farthest you have to drive to Jersey, if you live in the center, is 20 minutes. And same with the Philly suburbs to leave the city lines. And then if you're in the South, you can go to Delaware too. So you can leave the state, you can leave the city lines easily in Philadelphia. And that's what people did. They left. And only the poor were stuck paying those taxes if they wanted to buy these things. So all they did was make the city poorer and take business and jobs out of the city. So they can pay for kids that they already have money for.
So this is essentially making people poorer.
Yep.
And the thing is, people know, like they know from doing research that the poor are the ones who buy the most cigarettes and the poor are the ones who buy the most, like the sweets, the treats.
Well, no, it's not that the poor buy the
Well, wait a minute.
most. It's
Here's
that
the
they're
thing.
buying the most in the city because they can't leave.
But
In other words, the rich and the well-to-do and the middle class, the people with cars, they're buying just as much. They're just not buying it in the city.
Sandy, what I'm saying is, though there's been research that's been done that poor people smoke more than people with money because they have more stress.
I don't think that's it, though. I think it's because, one, they smoke more
And that's why
because...
they're targeted.
Okay,
Go
but
ahead,
I would
sorry.
argue it's because they're looking at the area and they're not taking into account that they can't go other places to get the cigarettes. So like a person who has a car and can drive around, they might buy cigarettes at work one day, which is in another town or another state. You see what I'm saying? So it makes it look like the poor is buying more because they're going to the same store every day.
But you look at a place like Illinois, who has the highest taxes. If I'm not mistaken, Illinois has higher taxes than any other place except for maybe like California and
New York.
New York, yeah. I almost said Florida. But I think you're right. I think California. Well, look at California, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you look at who they have running. They have, like you guys have, where they've had ages and ages of Democrats.
Yeah.
So it's been more or less the same thing.
Yeah. It just keeps piling on. And there's a third layer to this, like I said, that's happening right now.
And what about the clean air tax? Also,
People are fucking stupid.
California has.
Yep.
You don't think that also affects the poor?
Yep. Again, if you have people that are not mobile, that can't move around, you have complete control over them.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones that are disproportionately affected by these taxes. All right, Splatter, you can fast forward this one. I'm trying to get to the current day. I'll tell you when. So fast forward it to the end and hit play.
Well, yeah, in weeks past, what we would have been hearing are soda companies blaring their horns and protesters on megaphones. But
you can fast forward this one too.
It is relatively quiet today. That is because.
All right, let's see.
Did you know that soda, energy, and sports drinks, as
Oh,
well
pause.
as sweetened bottled waters, are the largest?
Now this one, this is the ads that we were seeing. They're talking about, the soda tax is good for the kids, but they're treating adults like kids. They're not raising the prices like for kids, they're raising the prices for the parents and for people who aren't parents. But they made it seem like it was for the health of the kids. How is that the government's job? How about parents just don't give their kids soda? That's up to the parents.
Yeah.
They're trying to parent. They're trying to take the job of the parent by controlling the parent. Hit play.
Source of added sugars for kids 2 to 18 years old? Isn't it time to change that? So congrats to Philadelphia. City leaders just passed a tax on sugary drinks. This price increase can help make these sugary choices less appealing. And the new revenue can also help to fund much-needed health programs across their community.
Pause.
And imagine if...
I was going to say pause that because I have something to say about it too. Go ahead.
Yeah. Why would it be? Why would there be new revenue if it's less appealing? Because it's not less appealing. They're just paying for it. That's how they're getting the revenue. There wouldn't be revenue if people weren't still paying for it and just getting poorer. All right, go ahead, Ebro.
My thing that I wanted to say was also when you compare, like they're talking about, oh, they want to do it because it's healthier for the kids. Here's the thing. Like you mentioned, it's the parenting. It should be up to the parents. You look at like the 1980s, for an example, we had sugary snacks. We had sugary sodas. That all that stuff was available. It was out there, but our parents didn't feed it to us. Our parents didn't allow us to have, like, we were allowed to have soda and stuff, but we were only allowed to have so many up to a certain time. And it was mostly a sweet treat. It wasn't something that was like nowadays kids are just gobbling down like it's water.
Yeah.
But that's the parents' discretion. It should be up to the parents' discretion. You can't just go around blaming soda companies for making your kids diabetic and then saying, "Oh, well, we need to tax that so that it's better for the kids." That's not how that works.
Nope, that's not how it works.
I'm sorry, but it's the same. It'd be the same thing as if let's see, what could I compare it to?
It's control. That's all it is. This is control.
Oh, I was going to say alcohol
and theft.
Alcohol, like when they did prohibition, for an example, that was another form of control back then. People still, and here's the thing, it didn't work. People still drank. In fact, the drinking got even more out of control, if I'm not mistaken. And prohibition actually motivated organized crime. And that's when organized crime got at its peak, because you had bootleggers and this and that. And then of course the mafia and stuff, that was 99% of their business. I guess the other percentage was loan sharking and stuff like that. But bootlegging during prohibition, in other words, what I'm trying to say is people are going to do it anyway, just like the whole smoking thing. People are going to smoke, going to do what they want to do, because this is the United States of America, and we have the right to do these things as long as they're legal. Cigarettes are legal. Alcohol is legal. Federally legal, unlike weed, which is, it's getting there. It's reaching its point. But the point is, like you said, you can't force people's hand. You can't force them into quitting. They tried that. They tried that by using probation, and now they're trying it with taxes. I mean, that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. All right, go ahead, Spider. Let it play out.
Oh, I forgot about that.
They
This
want
happened in cities across the country. It's
imagine
estimated
if
that
this
in 1
happened
year,
everywhere.
A national 1 cent per ounce tax on a 20-ounce bottle of soda could bring in approximately $13 billion in tax revenue and an opportunity to
Because that's
use
what
this
it's about.
money
It has
for
nothing to do
vital
with
health
making the
programs
kids
across the
healthy.
country. Okay, America, who's next?
There's the American Heart Association. Pause.
Want a soda?
The American Heart Association is lobbying for all of America to go from 99 cents for a 2-liter to $5.
Yeah.
I've seen
Letting
it.
you know.
Like that's gonna
I've
help.
seen it with my very eyes. Ours is not quite that expensive, and that's probably just because it's the area. The further up north I go, though, the higher the sodas are.
Mm-hmm.
But I can remember just a year ago, the 2 liters were like, I think it was like $2 to $3 and something. And that was a year ago. And now they jumped, like you said, about $4 to $5 a 2 liter. Even in my area, which is, a small area, it's still, like I said earlier, I believe Illinois tax is the highest. Besides California and New York. But there you go again. It's all about the control. And now you got John Stoncil here. Let's see what he's got to say.
Yep. Go ahead, Spider.
This will cost you more in Philadelphia because politicians there voted to tax these.
Ayes are 13, the nays are 4. Majority of members present.
Listen to the applause.
The sugar sweetened beverage tax.
There was more applause when the bill was signed. The politicians said the tax will fund early childhood education.
This will be great for this community and to help a lot of families.
But store owners say
it's a bad tax.
Melvin Robinson, who runs Bruno's Pizza, says the soda tax is killing his business. What do your customers say?
What they say, they're not buying it.
I refuse to buy soda in Philadelphia.
For a 20-ounce soda, almost $3.
So instead of buying at Bruno's, they cross the street because Bruno's is located right on the outer edge of Philly.
If I gotta get a soda or a juice, I go right across the street.
Right, these customers just cross the street, save a buck.
When I want something to drink, I go right there.
But he comes here for the pizza.
Yeah, they got the best slice in town.
But the soda tax still punishes Melvin. This happens whenever local governments impose special new taxes.
Like, who should pay $3 for a drink that they used to get for 99 cents?
If customers can escape, they will. Do the politicians think about that? So $1 more for one of these.
It definitely is more, but it's for what we feel
It's $4.79 here.
City Councilman William Greenlee says Philadelphia needs the tax money.
Nothing else that we could come up with could raise that kind of
Wait a minute, $4.99. What year was this?
No, I'm saying that's what we pay now, $4.79.
Now, okay.
All right, but listen, Philadelphia needs the tax money. $118 million from property taxes. Only 59 goes to education. Why do they need that money if they're getting $60 million from the property taxes on commercial businesses? They constantly need more money because the government keeps getting bigger. With each Democrat elected, the government gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. That's why they need more money. All right, let's continue.
Kickbacks, the kickbacks too.
Funding.
Yeah.
They got to have their.
But soda taxes are disproportionately paid by poor people. Even so-called progressives campaigned against this tax.
You don't have to fund childcare on the backs of the poorest people in this city. That's a regressive way to raise funds.
It hits the poor most. Even Bernie Sanders opposes this tax.
I didn't know Bernie opposed
Shit,
it.
I never thought I would
Remember,
agree
we're
with
raising
Bernie
enough
Sanders.
money to put 2,700 kids in pre.
What'd you say?
I said I never thought I would agree with Bernie Sanders.
I know. I know.
Who would have thunk?
Yep.
Okay, and to open 11 community schools.
The pizza parlor's customers didn't think their taxes were being well spent.
Preschool, I doubt that very much.
The mayor says he's helping people.
He ain't helping me, he's tearing me up.
Meanwhile, taxes create
The way
unintended
that guy put
consequences.
it.
Soda sales
Yeah.
are way down, but sales of more harmful products are up. Now some people are buying more liquor. Less Coke, more liquor.
I don't know about that because we have a liquor tax too. So
Politicians love taxes on unhealthy things, and so do the media. They applauded when Denmark taxed fatty food.
Denmark has decided to implement what they're calling a fat tax. Basically, you go to the supermarket, you buy a food that has above a certain level of fat. They charge you.
Remember when I said these taxes are anti-American? They're comparing it to Denmark. That's not America. This is anti-American taxes. These are taxes to control the population in a country that is supposed to be free. Hey, play.
Extra. All right. Do we feel good about this, Doc?
Absolutely.
But Danes just crossed the border to shop in other countries. Within a year, Denmark repealed its VAT tax. But Philadelphia isn't repealing anything. People in this town already pay 44 taxes. State income tax, sales tax, cigarette and alcohol taxes. Philadelphia has a very high income tax compared to other places. How can you not have enough money?
The wage tax is
rolling
high.
in money.
And well, I don't know about that, but there's a lot to do out there, John.
$4 million for the Office of Arts and Culture. Funded 2 sessions of dance instruction, teach youth empowerment, social issues through hip hop.
Office of Arts and Culture does a very good job in the city of Philadelphia.
Like we need that. Like we need that.
They're funding
don't
the
need
arts.
What arts? People trying to live.
Politician says we got to raise money.
Stop stealing. That would be nice.
I don't know that he's stealing, but he pays himself $121,000 a year.
Wow.
You make $121,000 a year, 3 times what the median income, what your citizens make.
Well, I don't think that's terribly unusual for elected officials.
Sadly, he's right. Politicians routinely make much more than the people they allegedly serve.
A lot of citizens should make more money.
Well, they can't make more money when you're taxing them to death.
Well, I don't think we're taxing them to death.
The politicians always want more, and the restaurants, they just have to pay.
Next.
Oh, keep going.
Yeah. I'm trying to get to the third thing, which is happening right now.
Okay.
A West Philadelphia grocery store is shutting its doors, and the owner says there's one thing to blame: the Philadelphia beverage tax. The sudden closure is catching shoppers off guard and putting some people in what's known as a food desert. NBC 10's Aaron Baskerville is live outside the shop right near 67th and Haverford. Aaron, this came as quite a shock to that community.
Food desert. The poor people who don't have cars now don't have a grocery store. They're going to need to either pay fees to have groceries shipped from somewhere else or take Uber and Lyft, which is coming up. Okay, next. Hey, play.
Certainly, Jackie, when shoppers arrived here, they were surprised and they were greeted by a whole bunch of signs like the one above me right over there. You can see it says store closing, the target date, March 14th, so still a couple more months. But right now, shoppers are still wondering where to go next.
Just have to deal with it. What else can we do?
It's a routine that will soon change for Rachel Hale. Her 2-block walk to the shop right near the corner of 67th and Haverford in West Philly will end in March. How important is this grocery store for you in the community just to have it so close by?
It's very important because there's a lot of senior citizens, I'm sure, that live up here.
You don't have to look far as to why the grocery store is closing. It's written right on the sign out front. Owner Jeff Brown is blaming the beverage tax, claiming he's losing $1 million a year now.
It's not the loss of the beverage sales.
This guy ran for mayor. I voted for him. He lost, of course.
Oh, wow.
Because he ran as a Republican. He lost. All right.
You know, speaking of, real quick, I know we got more of these to show, but I don't know how much more we got. But
not much more. We're almost there.
Okay, so I do want to bring this up about the new, about the new mayor of New York. I want to bring this up. Mayor, wait, no, not the mayor.
Governor Mondami.
Yes, the governor. His whole platform was that he was going to tax the rich, and he was going to, I forget what the other thing was, but he was basically, his agenda is basically to get socialism in the state of New York.
Right.
And the thing is, the rich are the ones who were buying these apartments and these homes and stuff like that in New York and they were the ones. They were already paying their fair share. They were already paying. It's not hurting them. It's hurting people. How is this explained? Because I was listening to my local news radio, and they were talking about this very thing, about the tax thing. That's what the Philadelphia stuff got me thinking about New York. What about, New York, where their big plan is to have these grocery stores that you don't have to, like, the food is free, but it's somehow paid for with taxes or something. I forget how exactly it was explained. But what do you think's going to happen when they try something like this? Or maybe they've already done it in some places, I don't know, where you have the free grocery stores. What do they think that's going to do to the economy? Because
they don't care.
Well, yeah, I know. That's their whole point, is to crash the economy. They want to crash everything and turn them into pretty much China, or what are the other communist countries?
Mm-hmm. Like Cuba.
Yeah, like Cuba or China or
North Korea.
Yeah, North Korea. Yeah.
That's just a dictatorship, not a communist society.
Well, but still. Yeah. It's going to be bad because he's not just taxing the rich. He's actually taxing middle-class citizens. And he's getting rid of revenue. That's a lot of revenue that they could be bringing in from people from out of state. Like, let's say you own a home in Miami, Florida, and you rent in New York. Some of those places in New York are not cheap. I mean, you're talking about 2 or 3 figures someone has to make just to even pay a month's rent.
Yeah.
So it's
here
not,
where I live, like, it's ridiculous here.
What's that?
It says it's more expensive where I live.
I mean, yeah, that's the housing market is not good right now. The renting market is not good right now. You're lucky in some of these bigger cities. You're lucky to rent a 1-bedroom apartment. Like, I think I heard someone talking about a 1-bedroom apartment for about $800 to $1,200 a month.
That's a lot.
It's more than,
So, I mean, and that's just for a 1-bedroom. I get a 1-bedroom around here for around $600 a month. That's not housing.
They're about 900 here.
I believe it. I believe it because that's the way it is. Because all of your
But in where I live, though, a 1-bedroom's going for $1,200. But if you go to different parts of the city, it can get as low as $9. But it's not a safe area.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. It's not even you're going to pay that much for a 1-bedroom that's in a terrible neighborhood or a terrible area.
That is true.
It's the loss of my customers' whole order when they go to the counties.
He tells NBC 10 this area will be a food desert. We looked at the other stores near the ShopRite, and the closest were a little more than a mile away. That's a long mile or so for Charles Levere, who normally rides his scooter from 2 streets over to get his groceries.
It's a shame that a business as well as ShopRite has to close.
The city released a statement tonight saying it is no surprise that Mr. Brown has decided to scapegoat the Philadelphia beverage tax, but neither he nor the beverage industry have yet to present any evidence that the tax has had any impact on sales. Brown was quick to fire back.
I was going to say, any impact on sales, yet stores are closing. It's dumb. Dumb. All right, let's hear what Jeff Brown says.
The mayor has, been very stubborn and has sort of refuted and has not accepted the challenge that this has caused us.
The city in that statement went on to say that it's actually seen several grocery stores and markets open since the tax took effect. As for all the workers that work here, there's about 100 or so. I'm told they will all have jobs at other ShopRites. For now, we're live in West Philly. Aaron Baskerville, NBC 10 News.
Philadelphia City Controller says many local businesses are losing money over the city's beverage tax.
Of the 650 businesses that reported some drop in year-to-year revenue, 62% attributed most or all of the decline to the implementation of the beverage tax.
Butkovitz says the survey found grocery stores reported the most losses, followed by convenience stores and restaurants. The survey was conducted over a month, beginning in September. We reached out to the mayor's office for comment, but haven't heard back yet.
Mayor Parker brought her town hall series here to.
So, yeah, the corner stores are closing down too. All right, let's continue.
Bear Recreation Center tonight. It's just a few blocks down from the site of last week's deadly parking garage collapse. She started with a moment of silence before pitching her budget plan to
Pause. We're here. So, we're done with the soda tax. It's now 2026. The new mayor, not new for me, but new compared to the last videos, wants to add a new tax, an extra $1 to every Lyft and Uber ride taken. What do you think it's for, people?
Schools.
Ding, 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 ding. All right, hit play.
South Philly.
There's a lot of issues that are going on, and I wanted to see what can be done.
Cassandra Hines sat in a packed crowd listening to the mayor and her team talk about some of the key aspects of her nearly $7 billion fiscal year 2027 budget.
I'm the great-grandmother of budget briefings and town hall meetings in the city of Philadelphia.
Parker's team going through slides and talking about issues like economic opportunity, education, and housing.
The only thing I know is we have to use every resource that we can to put people on a path to self-sufficiency and give people a reason to have a sense of pride and dignity about.
What the heck does adding $1 to Uber and Lyft rides have to do with pride and
Yeah, I don't know.
independence and all that other crap she said? Has nothing to do with anything.
She's throwing a bunch of buzzwords around to sell her argument.
Yep.
I mean, basically. And let me just say this remark. No wonder poor Rocky had to sell his dog. Just saying.
Mm. All right, you can continue, Splatter.
Our city.
Hines coming here tonight hoping to address illegal dumping and other quality of life issues in her area of Southwest Philly.
Old cars, things like that. So we want to try to clean up our neighborhood.
A hot button issue this year is Parker's proposed $1 per ride tax on Uber and Lyft, what she says will generate $48 million towards the school district of Philadelphia.
That's cool because they said that the money going to go to the schools. So if that's what it's going to go to, I'm all for it.
But an Uber spokesperson told us in his statement yesterday, everywhere in the world, rideshare taxes are consumer taxes paid by riders,
Pause it for a
raising
second.
prices, reducing demand, and ultimately lowering driver
Pause.
liability.
I have a feeling they're being lied to.
Yeah, me too.
That guy has no idea. The guy is not in the know. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are definitely being lied to.
Yep.
Oh shit!
What happened?
Splatter.
Oh, nothing. I just dropped the foam off my mic.
Oh, okay. But is the phone okay?
Oh, I said the foam was fine.
That's all I'm concerned about. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, everything's fine.
You okay, buddy?
I'm just tired. I want to go sleep.
We're almost done.
We're almost, yeah, we're getting there.
As a matter of fact, you can fast forward this one and go to the next. Should be an update.
How dare you tell me, as mayor of this city, to tell the people in this city that we cannot and should not enact what is one of the most limited powers that we have, and that is to decide how we will drive revenue to the school district of Philadelphia.
First, sharing the ride with city schools. The mayor proposes a tax on rideshare to boost public schools, but the plan is getting pushback tonight. Good evening, everyone. I'm Yuki Washington. The proposal would raise the tax on rideshare trips to $1 per ride. It's meant to address a $300 million deficit in the school district. Mayor Parker defended the plan.
There is never a good time to raise a tax here in the city of Philadelphia or anywhere. But guess what? If I'm only here to make decisions that will get me a round of applause, I shouldn't be here. Because leadership requires that you make tough decisions during tough times.
The tough decision would be to not add a tax and lay off some people because the bloat is unbelievable. There are so many jobs in the government that are redundant. It's ridiculous. But we can stop here. I just wanted you guys to know that it's happening again. Another tax for education.
Oh, yeah.
2014, 2016. They raised the taxes again in 2018. And now, 2026, rideshare.
Does the money actually go to education? I mean, I'm starting to, I doubt it.
Well, we already talked about how there's 102 million sitting in the bank account. Of 118 million, 59 million went to schools. I mean, it's insane. It's insane. And it's the worst education system. It's insane.
To the max.
Mm-hmm.
Mismanagement to the max.
It is. Heber, you there?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you?
So, what do you think?
I think it's exactly as you said earlier on, as a way of controlling the population and especially the poor.
Mm-hmm.
And it's ridiculous.
And also that woman said something. She would support it if that dollar tax was given to Uber and Lyft, not the customer.
Well, that's weird.
Well, Uber charging a corporation an extra $1 per ride. They have money, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Versus charging the customer.
Right. That's what they should do. Charge the company. What are we even talking about here?
The extra $1.
Oh yeah, the extra $1.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I wanted to show. The pattern of control, constantly kicking down the poor.
Yep. It's horrible.
But that's what it's always been about, as if you hold down the poor, you're also holding down a classification of people, the lower class. And the entire system has been built on for years of keeping the poor poor and making the rich richer, mainly politicians, so they could have their swanky country clubs, so they can have their big, huge mansions, so they can have their lot of cars or whatever, so they could have their little refrigerators filled with ice cream. It's all built around keeping the poor poorer, and putting the middle class down to the poor class and keeping them there. And not just about, and the tax is not, it's not just about taxes. It's a way of controlling people, but also putting them in classes and putting them, and then next thing you know, the crime rate goes up. When the poverty line goes up, the crime rate naturally goes up, because now people are stealing things, and and keeping them on drugs and keeping them alcoholics, because then your stress levels go up. And as I was mentioning before, I think the poor have more stress levels because they have more to worry about, because they have more bills and more grocery bills and rent and gas and other things. And it's all tax. It's all taxed. We're taxing the poor and given to the rich, basically.
Gotcha.
Anyway, I'm too tired. I gotta go.
Okay.
I do want to bring up one thing before we do go, though.
Oh.
And this is something that came off of just Jen Reacts.
Okay, well, see you later.
She was talking about. Okay.
All right. Good night, Splatter.
Good night, sir. But I did want to show that video, but that's okay. I guess we could just talk about it.
Well,
unless there is an article. But what I'm talking about is, like, I'm sure everyone remembers the Cheryl Carroll. What was her name? She sued Trump for sexual misconduct or whatever.
The crazy lady from the department store.
Yes.
I don't remember her name.
Well, it's now come out.
Oh, Eugene Carroll.
Eugene Carroll, that's it, yes. Which, may I point out, that a lot of us, especially in the truth-seeking community, were right all along, because we all said the same thing at the time this was going down. This woman, I said moment, but this woman, first of all, it's nobody that he would ever have messed with. I mean, come on, just look at her. You could tell that from the very beginning. And I know that doesn't usually mean anything, because, but also the fact that as soon as her court case was over, she goes on The View, and she even makes light of it, makes jokes about it, and says, oh, well, when I get the money, I'll take us all shopping or something like that. She made that statement on The View. That, to me, at that point in time, did not sound like a victim. It sounded more or less like a person who was just trying to get money. And then we find out, or I found out through that video, and I don't know, like I can't say 100% because it is her video, but there is an article, I think, somewhere where there was a whistleblower that come out and reported that she was paid through the DNC in order to accuse Trump of raping her. And then, it turns out that none of that was true, which we all knew. Everyone from the Truther community and every MAGA knew that woman was lying. That he never did anything with her.
We know, with it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Because number one, even if you say, look at her, I say, listen to the story. No department store high end like that is going to have an empty dressing room. When you go into a department store where they sell clothes, high end, like Trump would be in.
Mm-hmm.
You walk in and then a sales associate literally follows you around, gets clothes for you, walks you into the dressing room. There is no empty dressing room. There's no one on the floor. What she described is impossible for that department store. It's impossible. Unless they were in there after hours, after it was closed, and that wasn't a thing. Unless, of course, Trump went in there after hours and was escorted in there, with a team of people. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't have been in there.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And not only that, but her very actions and her very easygoing demeanor about this whole thing. And the fact that, if I'm not mistaken, they changed the statute of limitations.
For her, yes.
For her.
And then you went to her house and she's painting trees blue and crap.
I mean, yeah.
That was weird.
That was weird. So anyway, apparently it's come out, like I said, that the DNC paid her.
Yep. To lie. In court. Isn't that felony?
I believe you're right.
Yeah.
So that's what I wanted to bring up, because it ties in with everything else that's going on. All the people that are turning against him and saying he should be impeached, and saying stuff like we should never went to war with Iran and stuff like that. Now, wait. Yeah, saying stuff about not Iran, saying we should never went in, that the only reason why we're in the war with Iran was because he's protecting Jerusalem and he's putting Jerusalem first. I think I've said that at the beginning of the show, which is all a bunch of crap. That's not why he's doing it. Saying that he's not putting America first, which is a bunch of crap again. He is. And to sit there and say that, unfounded, a lot of it unfounded, really shows, number one, like you said, they're being paid for all this.
Mm-hmm.
It also shows none of it makes sense. You don't go in and support someone 100% of the way and then get a little rattled by some of the things you may disagree with and then do a complete 180. You see
I agree.
Saying like Tucker Carlson did.
Yep. 100%. I agree.
But as Forrest Gump said a couple times, that's all I've got to say about that.
Same.
I am like Splatter. I'm ready to end the show and head on out of here. Before we go, I just want to thank everyone who donated tonight, and we'll put that on the screen one last time before we go.
We can't. Splatter left.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my God. Well, can you put it in the
Yes, I can drop the link in the chat. Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm trying at least. Give me a minute. Okay, it is in the chat.
Well, cool. But yes, for those of you that don't know, or maybe you came in a little bit late, we're trying to run. Oh, it is getting late. It is late for me anyway.
Mm-hmm.
For you, this is like an early start to one of your shows.
Not an early start. It's a very late start. I don't know if I'm having a show yet. I got to talk to the guys.
Okay.
So.
But where was I? What was I saying?
You were saying about the GoFundMe.
Oh yes. A friend of ours and a very important friend to me. I've known her ever since high school. Maybe a little bit before that, but anyway, the point is, she used to do the show under the name of Amazon Lion, and that's who we're raising money for, because she's suffering health issues. Like she has always. This is nothing new. She has always suffered health issues, but this is what is to be believed what's causing her health issues. And she's she's like the rest of us. She's having trouble, but she's having, just a little bit more troubles, because on top of that, her car all went to shit. And so here I am, being a friend, trying to raise money for a friend and for a former colleague. And we appreciate each and every little cent. We appreciate it. And she appreciates it. And I'm sure if she was on here, she would be thanking you all for not only your donations, but for your support. Because we all know, especially with people friggin' taxing everything, especially how tight money is nowadays. So anything that you could do, if you could share it with your friends, family, with other social media platforms, we appreciate it 100%. And thank you in advance to anyone who does so after the show or just whenever. Thank you in advance. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
You didn't do shout outs tonight?
Didn't I?
You did not.
Oh my God. Well, I should attempt that before we go.
Go for it.
All right, we got. I won the terrible.
Ivan, yes, Ivan the Terrible. I want tea.
Okay. Well, special thanks to you. I'm having a hard time seeing some of these names here. This Joriah
Yep.
Lama, is that correct?
That's correct.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. And then also, of course, Noise Guru and Pushing Buttons.
Josh and Astral were here.
Josh and Astro were here.
I think Astro was. I know Josh was.
I seen Josh. DD74 in the studio, otherwise known as Michael Fontaine.
Don't forget Jeff Zanzibar.
Jeff Zanzibar. Yes, of course. Jeff Zanzibar. Well, he was on the panel with us too for a little bit. Until something went wacky. I guess something went wacky with his computer, didn't it? Or phone or tablet or...
He was on a phone, on speaker.
On the phone, that's right. But then
And StreamYard must have done something because 2 weeks ago, Push and sounded fine. And now him and Jeff have the same issue using speaker with the crackles and the pops and the scratches.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I know I've had trouble with StreamYard too. I'm pretty sure like I would have a stronger connection while we do these live streams, which since I've been bringing it into my living room, I don't think I've had too many issues.
Nope. Your internet's good here.
My microphone, on the other hand, it does that because I disconnect it after the show and then I don't get on here until we do another show. And I think what we're going to need to do is do a test run. Maybe get in here in the StreamYard about 10 minutes before time or something and just work it out. Or I know tonight we had a lot of technical speed bumps.
Yeah, we did.
It was my microphone and then your
my headphones.
Yeah. And then Splatter, he was having trouble. We finally got that straightened out.
And then Jeff with his.
Yeah, true. So who knows? Maybe little gremlins are messing with our stuff. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Post Anything 2 is in here.
Daniel Riffle was here, but he left. He said goodnight.
Yeah. I remember him. Yanni.
Yep.
Yanni was in here and Stinky N was in here. Let's see.
The Honorable Honest Hunter O'Biden wasn't here. Also, Eddie Von Keen was here.
He was, yes. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Geekins. Let's see, who else? Oh, I saw very briefly, but I don't think he talked much. Mr. Super was here.
Yep.
And Dr. Bob's Nightmare, I think I mentioned him. Who have I not mentioned yet? I'm sure there's a few because there's been quite a few in and out.
Did you say LVK?
Who?
LVK?
No, I didn't. I did not say that name. I did. You did just now.
Yep.
Jessica was here.
Yeah, I said Astral. Astral was here. That's what I thought. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Astral. Okay, that's who that is. And of course, Woo Writers DG.
Thank you again, Woo.
Yeah, thanks. A million. 1,000,001. What if it was 1,000,001 Dalmatians? That'd be crazy. It'd be like Gremlins, but with Dalmatians.
Oh my gosh. Mustard Seed Faith is here.
Hammer's Fax is here too.
Yep. Oh, excuse me. Yep.
Now, how do you say teach them more bull crap?
What do you mean? How do you say it?
Oh, I was reading the comment.
Oh, okay.
I thought that was a name.
No.
I was reading Roger's comment. Oh, you can tell I'm getting
Roger's here then. Roger Ledwell.
Yes, Roger is here for sure. I don't know why I was reading the comment. Oh, yeah, Chariot of Faith. Did you say them?
I said Mustard Seed of Faith, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what they, yeah.
Did you say Ken Raz?
Ken Raz.
Yeah, Ken Raz was here.
Ken Raz was here?
Yep.
Huh. Well, that is all I'm seeing right now. I got to be honest with you. And I'm almost at the top. So, look, hey, if I missed any of you guys, anybody at all, I apologize for that. But just know that you are counted. David Knight. Okay.
David Knight was here.
That's the only one I missed. And Billy Powermax?
Yeah. And Quantum Effects. Quantum Effects was here earlier.
Effects. Okay. Yeah, and I think I think that's covered. Oh wait, no. Who's Supernatural Bible Changes? Supernatural Bible Changes was here too. Morgan. How could I forget Morgan? Gosh. I don't know how I could forget Morgan.
Yeah, I didn't even see Morgan tonight.
Kitty Catty Whack. I do believe.
Yep. Was David A.K. Logan Freeman here?
I think I saw his name passing by when I scrolled past it. I think you're right. And who is HB Girl to you?
That is Kitty Caddywhack on Rumble.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. Gosh, scrolling all the way up here. Okay, that seems to be it. Yes, I think I've gotten there. I think we gotten everybody because you mentioned a few names too.
Yeah, Quantum. We don't have Splatter here to do it. Splatter just took off, so it's gonna have to wait until my show.
What's
unfortunately,
the
Jaws residue. We can't present anything right now.
Oh yeah, the Jaws residue. Oh man, the Jaws residue.
Yeah,
we were gonna get to that, weren't we?
We were. We were gonna do it at the end, but
now
it's gonna be on my show.
There you go. All right. Well, Sandy, thanks once again for putting this together.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, anytime. Of course. You're my co-host. I have to have you. Besides that.
Yeah. I know.
But yeah. I bid you good night. I wish I could watch your show, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to crash.
I understand.
I can maybe catch the after what do you call it?
Nah. I don't even know if we are having one. I still have to talk to the guys, so.
Oh well, if you do,
yeah,
I'll catch it after.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everybody, and drive safely. Do.
Good night, everyone.